What did my scene transition just to? It died. That's what it did. Felicitations, my family of fledglings. Hello, welcome, ghosts. It's so good to unsee you as well. You are watching Damien Halme play the Myst series of games. A series of games that many people have lauded as some of their favorite puzzle games in the history of puzzle games. But I would argue these are very good, very fun, written lore games that are played like an Easter egg hunt. And there's a few puzzles, but it's mostly an Easter egg hunt. We've played through 3 of them so far. We're partway through number 4. The story so far is we found out that in the first game, 2 sons of this master creator god person who can write realities into books, his sons went corrupt, and we had to weave our way through their lies until the father was able to imprison them both. And now we're learning, are they beyond rehabilitation? Can they be brought back to the light again? Since then, the father author dude has made another child, and will she have something to do with their exoneration for their sins, or bring them back into good graces? What are we doing in all of this mess too? I don't know. Not yet. Anyway, that's what's been happening on Saturdays. If you are watching me for the first time, I stream every day, Wednesday through Saturday, 10 p.m. Eastern, 7 p.m. Pacific, for about 4 hours. And we do deep topics on Wednesdays in the discourse. Thursdays are retro games. We're playing the Mother series right now on the Famicom, Super Famicom, and eventually Game Boy Advance, I think is the last one. And then Fridays we were doing Enshrouded for a long time, but Enshrouded hasn't dropped new content for some hot minute, so it's kind of a revolving door right now. I don't know what next Friday will be. But for now, let's dive into the world of Mistfall. That's just my desktop. Don't you worry, it's coming. I can't. It's one of those games you can't run easily in its own environment. It has to be streamed through my desktop. What is the thing? Are you a dragon? Oh, there's more of them. Maybe there's seagulls. Maybe they're diving for fish. Maybe they will eat flesh. Will they eat the flesh of Mistman? Hi. Hello. Are we? Oh, hi. Oh, hi, everybody. That's, they're eating a three-eyed fish there. Some. Hello. This is going to be interesting. I wonder which you end up liking more, Haven or Spire. So far, I like the vibe of Spire better. The whole desolate, rocky beach where there's like no life except a lot of marine life that seems kind of corrupt and weird and eating of each other. And whatever these things are, it's a little scary, a little freaky. I prefer the only having the fungal life and the cool, stormy, windy weather of the other place. This balmy looking area doesn't serve my interests very much. But I'm reserving judgment. Nico! Well, hi, Nico. It's going to be a lot of variety to this age. I think I can appreciate that. That's one thing that Spire really didn't have, right? Spire was excruciatingly samey throughout. Whereas I feel like Sin County when? Do we want to maybe do that next Friday? Did Lost ever set that up? That makes me curious. I want to know if we could ever get a good playthrough with Lost on that one. Also, I'm doing this on my phone because this is a very difficult game to do multiple windows with properly. But there's one of those. And one of these. Let's see what comes up, shall we? Boop, boop. He did get it set up. That might be exciting. Friday?
Look at those sad faces. He's not sad. Look at him.
Lido, thank you for the follow. Such a good boy. Kato is looking so dapper. Nice. There's nothing like a well-dressed dog to enhance a stream. I like the soundtrack for this area. I don't think we've heard that much yet. I'm for that. Just chatted with him. He still wants to get into it. I think that would be a fantastic thing to try out on Friday. I feel like I either need to bring Niles back or do something different entirely. Red was interesting, but I feel like I was too much of an attention whore with him. Oh, it's close. The thing is close. That thing looks big. The thing looks kind of big. They look kind of big. I don't know. It's hard to tell. How big is Mistman versus how big are these things? Okay, hi. What do you do? Those diving creatures remind me of the creatures in Pitch Black. Oh, they do. They do. First of all, mad kudos to you for knowing about Pitch Black. I don't know that everybody's seen that movie. I know a lot of people know who Vin Diesel is, but I thought Pitch Black was actually a pretty phenomenal premise for a movie. Now, was it like well written and like a classic in sci-fi? Not really. It's problematic. It has its like shortcomings, and it feels a little bit like straight to DVD, a little bit. But the premise and some of the writing behind it, I think, was well done. Not like the dialogue, but like the the concept about how the story flows, like the plot writing is, I guess, what I mean. I think that and the world building and everything was surprisingly well done. I was actually quite floored by the whole concept because I wasn't expecting anything. And it ended up being like, hey, it's a, you know, maybe one of my favorite world builds for a sci-fi movie, honestly. Yeah, and these things totally remind me of those damn creatures. Ugh. Blech. That series is the only thing I enjoyed Vin Diesel in. I don't know that I've really watched him do other things just because of his reputation. Where you actually saw his face. Wait, what has he done where you don't see his face? What happens if I pull this? Nothing. It probably releases this winch, which we haven't messed with yet. Oh, what does this do? Oh, does that release the winch too? There's a lot of... oh! Wait. Vin Diesel was Groot? For some reason I thought like the Rock was Groot. Was it Vin Diesel? I'm not saying the Rock and... Oh, what's that? What's going on there? What is that? What did we release? What did we pull up? It built up a vibe like Aliens 2 with the planet going dark and turning into a whole different ecosystem. Yes. And yet, what I think made it much... Oh, hi. Oh, it's so close. What I think made it better than Alien 2 is... or Aliens, is... they weren't very strong at all. Nobody was particularly well-trained or a badass. I mean, he was... But he also couldn't, like, just do everything alone. Okay, what are these? I can pull them, we can move them around. Oh. You two? Oh, interesting. Can these all go? Whoa, camera's weird in this one. Oh, thank you for the lurk. Yeah, I feel like what Aliens suffers from is I don't know what to call. I call it Superman syndrome, I guess, and that's the idea that if your protagonist is too much of a badass, you just have to keep jumping the shark. Now I'm just using Happy Days reference, but I think it's a Superman thing, really, where you have to keep coming up with more and more outlandish things to throw at the enemy, or to throw at the good guy, like crazy, stupid enemies. I feel like Resident Evil suffered from this when I saw the main character going up against what was basically like a super hyped up Kane version of a super mutant, like a linebacker zombie, because the regular zombies just were no match for her. I was like, you know what? This is getting stupid. It's just like each side ends up building a bigger stick with a nail in it until you know, we see which one can top out. I don't know, it felt really dumb. And I feel like Alien to Aliens had that vibe of like it ramped up too hard, where all of a sudden the Marines were too super, so they had to make the aliens too super. And I didn't enjoy the vibe. I loved the first one because it was a much more of a survivor horror. Okay, so what am I doing with this? Does this release? No. Does this release? Yes. I think it's stuck now. Oh, hang on. This was... Did I popped that up and then it didn't stay up? And now when I try to crank it, it won't stay. It won't crank. Okay, so I need less balls. I am playing with the balls. I'm not playing with my balls though. As far as I know, these are Ache-NAUR's. So it's me goofing around with Ache-NAUR's balls. Let's do the binary effect. We'll take half as many out and try it again. And then if that's not enough, we'll add half as many or take another half as many out. That did something. What are we doing? Why are we doing this? It's coming back down again. Why does it come back down? I don't even know what I'm going for, actually. Can we just keep going and then come back to this? Because I'm not quite sure, like, what it is I'm... Oh. There's no going forward. That's weird. Not that there's any much to go forward into. It looks like this is all vertical. Every series devolves into that, it seems like they make Riddick a superhero in the sequels. Yeah, I watched at least one of the Riddicks after that one. And yeah, it lost its charm to me. Do I do that and then do this? Did I skip? Am I missing something? What'd I do? We did something. I had to pull it twice though. Oh, I'm going to floor 2 balls. Is that the right number of floor? That does not look like the right number of floor. That looks like the number of floor to hit another dead end. So 2 balls wasn't it. Is 3 balls it? Looks like it brings me up to that, perhaps. Oh. Maybe it doesn't. Doesn't look like the mechanics make that possible. Come on, Miss Man. Grab the rope and swing. Let's do some swashbuckling. No? Or I can just fire the cannon. Maybe it'll swing back and break something and then make it fall to make an ad hoc bridge. And that's how a lot of video games work, right? You make some catastrophe happen and somehow that opens up the path of the way. Okay. So that was not the right amount of balls. What is in here? Oh, hi. Wait, what did I... Are you a dumbwaiter? Am I supposed to put balls in you too? And pull you back? I'm really confused what you're here for. Can we move one screen over and take a look what we've got going on here? It's just a mess of pixels. There's a string that goes up there and it goes into a pulley, and then once it goes into that pulley, God only knows. if I could actually see the ropes in real life, I could probably follow just what the heck the device is doing here. But I think they just added a graphical shit ton of rope to be like, canonically, you can't figure out what this does yet. Okay. I think it needs balls. Do we do this to release? Whoa! Whoa, buddy. Okay. That's probably it. Yeah, I don't know how you solve for that, because everybody wants dynamics on their character, but nobody wants to feel like the character can just traipse their way through challenges easily. You always got to give them something. Okay, can we take one of these and move it somewhere besides left and right? No. They only go in one direction. Okay. So it's not putting anything in that box. Unless there's something on this area. Oh, there they are. There. We'll put 4 balls. That means that if we need to go back to that level with the dumbwaiter, we actually need to switch this back to where I just had it. I think that's why I really appreciate Metroid for being a series where you always have a character who starts off as one of the strongest, craziest people in the entire galaxy, and for whatever reason she loses her powers right at the very beginning. Do you always have to crank this twice? Or am I not cranking this right? Crank. I did nothing different. That releases it. And I know it's kind of dumb and it turns into a trope and you're like, all right, it's just a matter of time before I watch Samus lose all of her powers again. But there's something to it. Do I have to be... Huh? Oh no, is this too heavy now? That's what we're doing. Well, maybe you're too heavy with those balls now? Yep. I think you're right. Let's try one less ball. We won't do the binary search this time. Let's do one less. Wait, I need you back on here. Ugh. Thank you. This manipulating of the camera is not great. Oh, whoops. This first. And then this. No such luck. Yeah, I think the right answer is to get much more into some sort of interpersonal drama or something where there's always a way to counter the main character's powers through some other fancy stratagem versus always making your hero get stronger and stronger. Like proving that what they actually need is a new skill that they haven't developed yet, or something like that. Hello? Okay. We'll go back down to one ball. We went to the local park today that does a splash pad thing. You know, they turn on some spraying devices and kids can run under them and enjoy the thrills of being wet in a way that is not a shower. Why does shower and or rain not excite, but spraying devices do? I don't know. It's all how you package the experience, I guess. Last season, just from wear and tear, and also big kids being big kids. Go! Do your thing. Do whatever thing you're supposed to do now. Oh, whoops. I didn't mean to pull you back out. Do the thing. Does this need to be heavier, and so I need to add more balls to the other thing to counteract? That's probably the math that's going, and it's not balls to bring you up higher or lower. No matter what, you'll come up to the second floor. That's maybe what it is. Okay. So it's only a difference of one ball to do this right then. And maybe that will open this gangplank or something. We'll find out. We'll find out. Yeah, last season the entire surface of the play area was just pitted and torn up from the kids' use. It was bad. It looked like if you walked around there with bare feet, you would get your feet cut up because of how chipped and everything the otherwise nice surface was. So they've resurfaced it, just resurfaced it, and so everything's like fresh and new and great, and it looks like a brand new park. They spent a lot of money on a whole new surface for the whole play area, and it is slippery when wet. It is a splash park, and it is slippery when wet. Oh, that's too many. Even with the thing behind me, maybe being a counterweight, that's too many bowls. All right, let's try one less in both. You know, This game does have some fuck around and find out that I find very tedious and annoying, where you're playing with things that have an obvious UI, a designer, which is, you know, a lot of times Cirrus or Achenar, the designer, and you go like, what, or Atris, and you go like, what were you thinking? This is inconsistent. This doesn't match up to your other patterns. This doesn't make scientific sense. Why would this like, nobody designs this as this type of switch or whatever, and it's frustrating. There we go. That's the golden amount. But stuff like this, it's all fairly intuitive what everything does. The fuck around and find out for things like this is not frustrating. This is the same as brute forcing a puzzle, but they give you so few options. It's not, and there's no key. You don't go somewhere and read how to do this puzzle. You just mess around until you get it. So it's not, I wouldn't call it brute force, you know? Hard to point out a series that did that kind of character development would be refreshing, though, right? Wouldn't it be? I never saw this, but I imagined that One Punch Man would be like this. Do you think? Okay, did that. Oh, it did the thing. Hey, it's a bridge. Oh, I get it. This bridge was close. That bridge was far. And now it's pieced it all together. Beautiful. I don't want to put this all together again. So hopefully it stays this way. That's a disaster waiting to happen. Someone's going to slip and sue. So many people slipped today. Including both of our crouch goblins. Both slipped twice. They both opened skin just once, though. So they were both openly bleeding at some point, and I had to take them out of the water and deal with what happened. Including the crying and the shame, the feelings of shame. I was hurt in front of other kids. I just want to go home. Like, you don't want to go home. 5 minutes from now, you'll be really upset that I took you home. So trust me, we're not going home. But I need to go home. Yeah. Okay, so that leads to down. There looks like they're also maybe up. This is interesting. It's shinies. That's what I came here for, right? I came here to get rich. Screw Atris and Catherine and Yisha. Yeah, Yisha. I just want the money. I've been looking for this now. I can just retire. Mistman doesn't have to work for Atris anymore. I can just buy my own ish. Oh, yep, there's up. Kind of want to go down first and then up. Let's try that. All right. Okay. I don't know why that needed to be a cutscene, but it works. I see some floaty papers over there, and what's this do? It's just a tap tap. We do know Cirrus likes his toys, so some of these might be like torture devices and stuff hanging out. Lots of bones. He certainly likes bones too. And what are all these papers? Can we grab some papers here? Oh, no. I just want to read. Some of his work. We're not going to sue the city. These look like various prints of things, including, kind of creepy, this looks like an undersized human hand with only 4 fingers, which in Japan, if this game were localized, they'd probably add a finger, because they don't do 4-fingered characters in localizations to Japan. Okay, that's fun. Did he draw all this in blood? Because that's exciting. Anything else I can kind of peek at? He's got books over there. Why does Mistman choose when I get to read books. I figure every book is important to like gather evidence. I know that would be way too much. Oh, we have a memory. We have a memory. Oh, take a pic. You're right. I really ought to be taking pictures of a lot more. What is this?
You steal from me, you gotta pay the price, understand?
Got it.
Understand? You understand me? Oh, you understand now.
You know. It's a dissection. Yeah, gutted it, probably stuffed it, sewed it up. Thank you for reminding me I actually have a camera. Pachook. Yeah, I don't like Achenar. I don't like Cirrus, but I really don't like Achenar. He gives me the heebly-jeeblies. We can go over this way? I guess so. I almost missed this as a path. I remember the wildlife is important to keep track of in this age. Okay. Good to know. Grab. Oh. We can look at this book. Oh, no, it's just another memory.
I'm the hunter. You're the hunted, not the other way around, you disappearing freak. You'll pay for this, my friend.
Yikes.
You and every one of your stinking kind.
He's not a happy bloke. Yeah. Cirrus just sounded like he was mad at the way he was treated by their father. It was more reasonable. This is not. This guy is not reasonable. Vials of who knows what's in there. I'm sure it smells divine in here. More bones. Hi. Hello. Welcome to the party. What's with the canvas up here? What's that gonna do? Does this lead to the same side area? It does. Okay. I guess that's all there was back here. Where's that guy again? Why can we see that guy from here? Just to compare, so we know that's what we're looking at there? I guess so. And let's, wish we could take some of these traps. If he's as scared about getting hunted and getting his food stolen and everything, shouldn't we be alarmed that that might happen to us? Or to visually track all this noisy area. It's very visually noisy and very samey of color. The color palette is all just like one way. Love to connect and engage with your content. Oh, Keanu. How often I have heard your sirens call through many different users. I was saying dissection when we were talking about the little thing that was gutted down there and stuffed. A lot of people think you pronounce it dissection, so much so that it's probably in the dictionary that you can pronounce it that way, even though it's not spelled that way. The thing of it is that we go through words too quickly, I think, that we don't think about, like, when words are spelled similarly to each other, we just assume that they come from, like, the same language. The big trap that I remember studying in high school, we actually had this in English class. Our teacher showed us a bunch of words that had ANTI, which means against, anti, and a bunch of words that started with ANTE, or anti, which is before. Before and against are two completely different concepts. So if you hear somebody very quickly say something like anti-establishment or that's probably not pronounced. Antimatter sounds like ANTE, or antediluvian sounds like ANTI. and they're not. They're, you know, you have to kind of know how a word is spelled because the colloquial pronunciation might hide. Oh, hi, buddy. Hello. Hi. Okay. You're just going to town on... It's a good thing you like fish and not Mistman, because it looks like you could probably eat a Mistman and not bat an eyelash. You look strong. You look strong. And ancient. Yeah. Hello. You also look like I should just grab a picture of you, because why else would you stand right here? And die and dis are in that category too. Die being two, like it's a good one. Die. What is a good one? Die meaning two. Die does mean two, right? I'm trying to think now. Can't think of a word that starts with die. But die and dis are different from each other. So when people think of dissection, they think it's dissection because you cut things in two. Maybe die isn't two. Maybe die is like day, like diurnal means during the day versus nocturnal. Diorama. What's the die? I don't remember what die is, but it's not to cut in half. That would be you could say bisect. Bisect does mean to cut in half.
You are my dad. You're my dad. Wookie wookie wookie.
Ache-NAUR, daddy's lurking. You like my pun on the title? Welcome. Thanks for the lurk. Yeah, but so it's not pronounced dissection because I don't think you can add die to section. You can add by to section. Okay, bye. But you can't add die. It's not even the same language, I think. But you can add dis, which means apart, like disconnect or disrepair. And so you say dissect. Okay, so there's obviously like cranky things here with chainy things. But the cranky things and the chainy things don't have a interacty thing. So there's a lot of fish guts here. Fish heads. Oh, can we oh, we needed to be on this screen to manipulate things here. Is that it? This looks familiar. Did I do the thing? Oh, it's doing the thing. Oh, we're setting sail. We're setting sail, mateys. Yar. We've got a clue, and we'll probably take a picture of this too.
Checked and checked. No sign of it here, or here, maybe here. What's in the South Jungle?
Do you think Atris gave him oh, this is like a map for sure. We gotta take a picture of this. Do you think Atris gave Ache-NAUR a prison where it's all wild with things that you can kill? Because he just kind of knew, yo, this son likes to kill. Maybe I don't want to give him like people to kill or torture. I'll just give him a bunch of animals, and that'll hopefully sate the issue there, because I don't know what else to do about this. Can we go in there? Could we have ever gone in there? Can we release this? That's the release, right? Oh, goodbye. Now that thing's missing, or it's not missing, but it's high up. Can we get into the hole here? Looks like yes. Yeah, I like the soundtrack for this area. Oh, hi. Money. What good is money if you can't spend it, Ache-NAUR?
Where's the blaster?
Oh, hi. What a brute. How do you get somebody so brutish from a father like Atreus. How does that happen? Oh, ASMR. Oh, that tap right there. That's a good tap. Ooh, that gets me right between the ears. They knew what they were doing long before those 4 letters meant anything to anyone. Okay, so he's mad about his linking book. Really wants to leave because he's imprisoned. Can you blame him? Wait, what? That's an interesting tappy sound. I better get my headphones. Oh, yeah. Can we open? I guess this was his bed. Well, here's a book. Is this the book? Is he going to read it? He is. Okay. I will chill.
I cannot believe I resisted linking here for so long. Father's warning kept me away. He said Haven was an age of great wealth, but visiting it would be dangerous without him. Lying serpent. Should have known he would say anything to keep Cirrus and me under his control. I despise him. But look, Father. Look who's under whose control now. Stinking rain has not let up much since I arrived. It gets almost too quiet when it does, except for the distant screams of animals. Wonder what exists beyond those cliffs. Too wet to find out tonight, but there should be plenty of time for treasure hunting tomorrow. Judging by the chests in this wreck, I will not be disappointed. Oh, but won't Cirrus be enraged when he sees I got all the emeralds first? Been slashing through the jungle all week and have yet to run into any people. What did you do, Father? Get them to turn this island into some kind of wild animal park?
Yeah.
It would be just like you to convince the stupid idiots to do that. Have to hand it to you, though. The heads on some of these beasts will look really good on my walls.
The way this guy talks, I don't know how he calls other people stupid idiots. Hey, what's up, robot? Oz never did give nothing to the Tin Man that he didn't already have. I've heard that quote before, and I remember it's from, wait, America? Did I get it right? I do have one of those memories like a steel trap when it's working.
Got my first taste of primate today.
You.
I was cutting a path through the jungle when one of the stupid buggers clunked me from behind with a piece of fruit. Scared the hell out of me. I whipped around, ready to slice and dice, but it let out this ear-piercing shriek. Must have been a signal to its buddies, because they all took off into their nests. Too bad Mr. Shrieker wasn't fast enough.
Jeez. Why is this guy so mean? Tin Man by America. I'll have to take a listen. I like consuming things that are Oz related, even if they're not the greatest. I don't know. Call it a guilty pleasure.
Man, is it hot. Actually starting to like these infernal thunderstorms.
I already hate it here.
They ruin a good day of hunting, but at least they cool things down for a while.
I don't like hot.
Surprised my greedy brother hasn't shown up yet. He's got to know I skipped out on him in Serenia after we called that little truce. He's insane if he thinks his plan there will work. We should just kill Father and be done with it.
Oh, okay.
Then again, maybe I should link back to Mist and convince Cirrus to set the old man free here in Haven. After all these weeks of practice, my hunting and tracking skills have really improved.
Oh, good.
No way, no way, no way. It's got to be here somewhere. Got to be. I searched and searched and searched. Where's the blasted linking book?
Poor guy.
Have to pull myself together. Come plan. That's what Cirrus would do, wouldn't it? Isn't it? Where the hell is Cirrus? Doesn't matter. Need a base. Some place to hole up in. Stop it! Think. The ship. It'll do for now. Till I build something better. Got to be easier to get into, though. Easier. But protected against intruders. Got to protect myself, right? Good. That's good. I'm gonna kill you for this, old man.
This guy's just angry. Atris, what did you do? Nobody just gets
Have to pull myself together.
this angry.
I slashed the beast. There was blood spurting everywhere.
Interesting.
I need a better spear. Disappeared down the wind tunnel.
He reads what you can't read.
It was a very successful day today.
Neat.
Mostly Karnaks. Figuring out how to use their fishing habits against them was sheer genius. Can't escape. I must... Wrongful imprisonment. Where is Cirrus? Past few days, too much blood. I don't remember killing so many animals.
Interesting.
Is something else here? Something big. Second predator hunting me? Why haven't I seen it yet?
Interesting.
Figured it out. Wicked brother. Lying tongue of snake. Tricked me with Cruz. Serenia. Cirrus is trapped too! While machines. He linked to Spire in search of plunder. Spire! Father's other dangerous age. Miserable Camodile. Bloody animal. Nearly ripped my leg off. Pulled vanishing act and... Just wait till hunting post is finished.
Wow. That's weird. He missed
Figured it out.
missed words in this one.
Wicked. Saw some more tracks. Rain washed most of them away. But then I found them. But definitely tracks. Sneaky bastard. Think he waits. And then there was the 5th kill site. Looked fresh. Only was bigger. Smelled me coming and took off. What is this thing? My
Question.
God, the size. Impossible. Hands still shaking. Didn't expect attack. Didn't realize. Magnificent.
It's like they didn't edit anything that he did. You can hear errors. You can hear parts that he missed, parts that he read that aren't supposed to be read. And you can even hear when he restarts a line. That's weird, right? This is... I feel like they missed the edit. On him, maybe on Cirrus, maybe in the whole game. Really curious how we ended up getting unedited audio. I dreamt I was a muffler last night, woke up exhausted. Wah, wah.
Still, see him rearing out of sea, water spilling down gills. Such malice, such death in his eyes. Sun sinking behind, reflection so bright, nearly blinded. Must have planned it that way, must have known. But I'm alive, Sea Spawn. Still alive. And I will defeat you. As death is my witness, I shall decorate my kingdom with your bones.
Okay. Good. It's a great talk, Ache-NAUR. Listen, it's wonderful. The time spent with you is always so treasured. Oh, look at all the extra bones back there I missed over the head. Yeah, well, there's our lore dump. He's definitely just killing everything he can on the island, and he found an apex predator like him that makes him excited. Probably all too excited. We got a picture of his map. We're gonna have to learn stuff about the animals too, I'll wager, because the map mostly has a lot to do with the animals. Distrust Cirrus. He seems to think everybody is dumber than him, but then he quotes Cirrus as like, what would Cirrus do? What kind of a plan would he devise? So there is some importance that he lays on his brother's shoulders. But I don't get why he is so bloodthirsty and stupid. It feels dumb. It feels dumb. Like, Ache-NAUR, at least so far, unless we get more of a lore dump into his origins, doesn't make sense as a family member to this family. Seems like everybody likes fish. The crabs like fish. These things like fish. I like fish. Give me the fish. Give me the fish. No. I fight you. I fight you. It's my fish. Oh, can I really scare him off? No, it's my fish. Then what? Hi. I'm gonna touch you. Oh, can you really make him run away? Bye, crab. So gonna come back? Oh, scare you. Scare you too. This seems... What? No. No. You go away. You go away. Said no. No crap. Is this like whack-a-mole? Can you get these guys to stay off? This looks Sisyphean. Keep going. Keep going, buddy. Keep going, buddy. You too. That's my fish. Now what? You go away. Go away. Okay, they'll come back. Me sitting there clicking that take an age to clear it. I don't know why I'm trying to clear it. If the amulet recalls memories, it could explain why it reads stuff not there, but strange that some stuff is skipped too. Yeah, I'm leaning on the idea that it's it was unedited. They didn't edit it for what the book ended up actually having, and the other part of it was he started some words and then said them again, or started to say that sentence again, and it's like that's only something a voice actor does if they feel like they started the delivery of the sentence wrong or messed up a word or something, needed to restart the line for whatever reason. They would usually, I was taught industry standard is you say something when you're restarting a line so the audio editor knows. They listen for a specific phrase to go in and know what to adjust. Wait, is this the guy? I just thought about it. Maybe this is our apex predator. Oh, I didn't even know we had a close-up on it. Was this have a memory to it? Yeah, it did. This is the beast. I'm almost certain. It's just the sound of them fighting. Well, now this makes a lot more sense. You don't even hear him like cheer. Astral projecting in an interdimensional field of apotheotic consciousness. Sure. Is that where you feel like you are today? Okay, let's go exploring. I did see that there is a route that we started to get excited about and then didn't take. I think. The up path? Or was the up path how we got down here in the first place? Maybe that's how we got down here in the first place. Let's go back up. Let's try to remind myself. Affirmative. Up this way? I don't remember which way I came. Was it through this cave? This feels familiar. Oh, I didn't want a whole cutscene. Okay, hi cave. There it is. This is where we started. There's a whole cutscene. Just for that. Hi. Hello. I remember now. And there's this. That we're not sure why we can walk here. If we were a better climber, we could climb up on these ropes and then walk our way over. But Mistman will not do anything to risk. He will not risk it for the biscuit. All right. Another unskippable cutscene back up. Okay. I mean, it's cozy. This area actually feels cool. Oh, there it is. What's the beast? A beast. Was there a memory with this or no? There was not. He just really obsessed with the beast. Okay, let's go up first. The biscuit needs honey to be worth risk. Oh, I like biscuits and honey. Wow, this is all like plants finally. I was like, is this place just all rocks? Ooh, thunderstorms off in the distance too. I'm starting to like it more, especially if there's rain and cloud cover to break up the heat. It's a little bit better. It's at least more biodiverse than Spire, and just more points of interest that are varied from each other. I love biscuits, thick cut butter on top. Not just a thin schmear, but like a glob of butter and then honey on top of that. Those ropes would be tough for Mistman's delicate page-turning fingers. God, imagine if Mistman got a paper cut. He'd be like, you guys, I'm gonna take a week off to convalesce. This finger is out of commission. We're done. Is there no walking up here? That's pretty. I was hoping to see something. I mean, I see some things, but I don't see like a path to go. I see a lot of bugs and other things around here. Stuff to look at. Very nice. There's a little windsock over yonder. I'm pretty sure that's what we're looking at there. Windsock. Can we compare this to the map at all? Does this line up with anything? Windsock and a couple different yeah, this one. All I see is like different types of beasts. So we're at where the diving albatross sort of creatures are. I don't have a cursor on the screen, but that's okay. Monkeys are north, but I don't know which way north is from here. Weird stalking two-legged kangaroo porcupine to the east. And then those just look like bear dogs of some sort to the northeast. But then the big beast looks like it's way off to the northwest, but he slaughtered it by the diving creatures. Maybe it wasn't. Okay, so this totally looks like a path right there, right there. Discolored dirt means path in my eyes. Or whatever this thing is. Looks like it's grabbable and touchable, but I guess not. So I guess there's no point in me just clicking on a bunch of random stuff in the hopes that it will change my cursor. Might just be a vista to try to give us a better idea of what we're looking at before we go forward on the ground level. This looks like ground level for us. Oh, here we go. Is this him? He drew himself more slender than he actually is. Come on, let's be real. He's going full Stabatha on these guys. He makes them look so sad too. Oh no, it's Ache-NAUR. Oh. God, you just really everything is a cave drawing of him. memory. It's my memory. Okay. In case we want to see it again. How did we do this again? Where did we come from? Where are we going? Well, the necklace is working well. They just really wanted you to be able to relive the oh, I don't want to. There's no cutting. There's no skipping these cutscenes, Lyman. Yes, yes, we saw this before. Hey, chef. Oh no! Ads. Hang tight for a minute and a half. We'll be right back. I'm gonna save because it's been a long minute since we saved. Welcome to the jungle. Oh, we're out of space. We can't type all that in. Welcome to the jungle. Okay, we can fit all of that in there. Degenerate spelling to make it work. Alright. So the beast that was right there is missing. That's a good sign. Spiky tree we're not really fond of. Just really got to make sure that we're not going too fast, that we miss something vital. Everything here has thorns or spiky leaves. Okay, we're going toward the twin whatever in that tower. Shep, hello and welcome. No earthbound, so no spoily boys. This is true. If you're spoiled at all by Myst 4, boy, you've got to catch up to modern times. Let me do a shout out. I have to type this on mobile on this particular game because getting out of the game and back in again by tabbing out to a different screen is like, it's awful. It's an awful experience just for this particular game. So, like a boomer, I'm using my phone to interact with chat.
Oh.
No! The crush.
Does someone want to...
I haven't even heard of it. Wait, have you heard of any of the Myst games before? Are you familiar with the concept of that there are games called Myst? Oh, there's a path down there. I don't think I would have ever noticed that. No? MYST started in 1993 or something like that, and they've been coming out with them every few years. They're all like point and click, puzzly, explory, Easter egg hunt sort of games. That kind of quality. Something like that. Nope. Wow. And they're lore heavy. So I wouldn't play these unless you've got a dedicated either a group of fans that are willing to like watch a walk or read a walkthrough while you play to drop hints at you, or if you've got like a retainer, somebody who's like your navigator while you stream. Otherwise, probably don't play these because they're really frustrating. They hide a lot of stuff. They either hide stuff in pixel hunts or they hide stuff in the way you play the game. Like it's point and click until some random puzzle makes you like hold and drag something, and there was no indication that you needed to do that until you're stuck, and that's what you had to do. Yeah, so they're kind of brutal, but the lore makes them fun. The puzzles are fairly well designed. The Easter egg part is lame. It's about as much fun as, you know, trying to find the 99th out of 100 bananas in Donkey Kong Country or something like that. It gets old. But the storyline behind everything is what's got me through 3.5 of these so far. Dravos, hello and welcome. Sometimes you get these big diaries that are like 50 plus pages and hide clues to the puzzles in there. I'm for that. I think that's kind of interesting. I think back in the day when people played old PC games, you know, you did it at like the computer desk in the middle of the house, and so you had like your spiral notebook on the side or like a journal that you would write in, and so you could write yourself like little clues and things and question mark on this and scratch things off as you complete them in the game. I feel like that was more of an enculturation on how people used computers back in the day, and so it aligned with the culture of PC use. Yeah. Now it's kind of burdensome. Like me, I was literally doing like screenshots of parts of the game on one of the last ones because I was like, I'm not writing this down. I'm not pulling up Paint to like try to scrawl this out myself. I'm just gonna take screenshots, you guys. And then this game has a camera that it takes screenshots with. It's like I was reading into the future. It's actually really cool though. The lore part, yeah, is well done. We're gonna dive into a bit of lore about this. Is this a bear trap made out of forks? This guy's amazing. I love his brutal ingenuity. He's such a evil guy, and yet he made a fork trap. God. I don't think I'm learning anything redeeming about him. The more we dive into his lore, the more one-dimensional he is. That's maybe my only gripe is that so far, like, what was the guy's name? Saavedro from the last one? Saavedro? That guy had a lot of nuance. He was evil, but he had nuance. This guy, unless there's like a weird twist, like an interesting plot twist coming up, we're like, oh shoot, this is why he's cruel to animals. You know, it all makes sense. I'm not in love with what they did with his character. I'm trying to slow down and at every single screen look at all the angles so I don't, you know, get accused of, oh, Damien walks too fast through these games, and so he always misses that one side path that's obvious to everybody else who goes slower than him. I'm just trying to be the slower person. I am. He had to improvise. He did a good job. Oh, cutscene. Oh, hey. Oh, we're back. We made it out of the jungle. Shanananananis. Cool. I've played every single Myst game. There was only one puzzle that required me to look up the solution online. I was so sad I couldn't figure it out. I can tell you, because I streamed this game, I had to have more than one puzzle spoiled for me. But not... I do feel like I could have solved every game, maybe, without having to look things up. But here's the thing. One, my life is finite. And two... my stream time is finite. Like, I don't want to put you guys through me looping through the same like 10 rooms going, there's gotta be something, let me look at this puzzle again, there's gotta be, I don't know what I'm missing, there's gotta be a reason. You know, if I loop through something maybe 4 or 5 times, I probably tap out just to keep the show going. And I regret that. I wish I could just, you know, hem and haw and just let you watch my mind work its pathetic square bicycle tires through these games. But at some point, we just got to wrap up and move on to the next puzzle. Everett, hello and welcome. Good evening. How's the Age of Haven? You know, I'm liking the biodiversity. I think being like a hot and humid sort of area with lots of mean-looking animals, it's probably not the one for me. I probably prefer Spire just as far as comfort levels, but I at least appreciate that where Spire is monotonously just crystals and fungi in a cold block of stone, that this one's got a lot more diversity to everything. It's just better overall. It's just not for me. I like cool. I like to wrap up in blankets, drink like hot broth or tea, sit by a fire. I like all the things that you do when it's cold out and you're trying to get warm. Those are fantastic. I love the rituals involved with getting warm. I'm gonna take a picture of this. The rituals and getting cool again. Like, I like swimming, but at some point, like, you can only take off so many clothes and then you're naked. And if you're still hot, what you take off your skin? What do you do? If you play too hard, you get overheated, and then you have to stop. So your big option is to try to find some very cold place like a pool, and then not move around too much. Just kind of laze about. I'm not a laze about kind of person. I don't take sitting idly. I don't take to it. Was that the only thing I could click in that whole area? Okay, that's all right. I like the little didgeridoo sting there. Yeah, I'm not a fan of getting cool. It's annoying, but I like getting warm when I've been cool. It's a little alarming knowing how many beasts and creatures are all around me, that the percussion kind of sounds like footsteps. At least while I'm talking to you guys, it's like, oh, it's something walked past me. What was that sound? Okay. This is also very confusing. There is a left turn I remembered here. Good. We'll take that left, because we've already been from there. I'm mapping this out in my head. I am. Bones, dangly bones. We know our good friend Ache-NAUR, the brutal man. He's been through here. And I'm trying to go slow so that I do not miss. Oh, did we come from? I wasn't expecting to get back here. Let's go back up this way. What was that? Oh, hi. Hello. Hi. Can you keep on keep it on? Thank you. Interesting. You won't go forward until he leaves. That's how scared Mistman is of conflict. Wait a second. So if that was... This is the way up. What is this way then? Because I thought the other way was the way to new area. Now I'm feeling like this is the way to a new area. I'm clicking too fast. I gotta slow down. Make sure I'm looking around. Oh, there's like another little side path there? Or no? No. That was the way we came. Oh, is that water over there? What's this plant over here? It's so visually noisy. It's like... I feel like everything should be clickable. Okay, so I guess that's the way forward. And that's the way we came from. Listen, your wood pipe stings make me feel like I'm discovering something or something is going to jump out and eat me. I would love whoever's on the wood pipe to just simmer down and let me focus on not dying. There's a lot of visual noise, but it's also a bit frustrating that there's nothing to interact with out here. I'm guessing it's visually noisy to create a maze and to keep you confused about like what room you're in. But oh hey, oh hi. Maybe if I don't move You will not feast on my soul. Oh, it's just one of those things that eats fish. You're okay. You're good in my book. Can I make you... Can I pet you? Is that a thing that you do with these beasts? He's just chilling. All right. The parallax problem is real bad here. This is sort of Idana 2.0. Yeah. I can kind of keep track of like where I'm going and where I've been and all of that, but there's just so much interest on the screen. Like, it's not the depth idea. They're doing okay with depth. Like, obviously the further back you go, the more desaturated you want to do your colors. Warmer colors are going to stand out as being closer to you. Cooler colors are going to stand out or are going to read as being farther. So they're doing like the right art fashion to make it at least not absolute cacophony on screen, but it's still hard to manage. There's still a lot of shapes and textures and everything sort of splashed all over the screen. I know this probably like looked fantastic and rich for the time to be able to do this on a computer, so it's probably a little bit of a flex just to say, hey, look at this really lush world we designed. But it's also, like in a puzzle game, it's distracting because you want to be able to interact with everything. And so, you know, I'm slowly panning my mouse over so many things like, oh, is this a thing? Can you click on this? Is this plant going to be necessary? Was that monster in some way going to be interactive? You know? And even the Ache-NAUR stuff, like I know that the magnifying glass came up here, but there's so much like bones and little trinkets and metal devices and stuff that he leaves dangling all over everything. It's visually overwhelming a little bit. Like, I don't need a glowy frame around stuff I can click. I don't need the game handing the game over to me. I'm just saying it's a bit of a shortcoming. It's not bad, just a shortcoming. A Karnak, is that what they're called? Looks like you can interact with that plant. I already lost where you were referring to, but that one plant back there looked like it was interactive, and I tried clicking on it, didn't do it. It's terrible. I hate it. It's a poor design choice. Yeah.
Hear this? You hear it? Well, just try and get past this gate now, you thieving Karnaks. Ain't no way they'll figure out which holes to put the hammers in.
What? Okay. Well, I just learned you put hammers in holes. Thanks, necklace of exposition. So we'll find a hammer hole puzzle somewhere down the line. You did mention, let me just double check on that plant real fast. What is going on with the horns? This plant, right? Wait, what? Oh, maybe I was just pulling the wrong part of the plant. Are we stroking the plant for some reason? Choo! I just smacked that beast with the fruit. Yeah, get out of here, you big jerk, and stay out. Why did I scare him away? I'm sorry. What did they even do that for? Was it just to learn that you can do that with these plants? Choo! Oh, that one went far. I'm going the distance. I'm going for lob. Cool. Well, that's two of those guys that were munching on fish that I've now scared off of eating in my area. So I guess I'm not as big of a bully as Ache-NAUR, but I'm still a bully. Because I have no reason to have done either of those beasts and a nuisance. I'm just a jerk. For no reason at all. Okay. Well, so far this path is entirely linear. And I said that, and now I just found a threefold path. Damn it. Okay. Under the bridge downtown is how we get back. So that's back. Let's go forward on the wooden path and then over and down, because this looks like it leads into more of the same jungle. I thought it was a Zephyr. Oh, that's swampy. We went full swamp. Cool. I do not want to touch this water, probably. But I do like swamps. What are you doing? Hey, buddy. Hi. Are you gonna be polite? Can I touch your butt? I ask if he's gonna be polite, and then I'm like, or I could touch the butt. Are we passive? Oh, porcupine kangaroo. Okay, he's just gonna kind of hide from me. You can hide. I don't blame you. I'd hide from Mistman too, especially because he's all t-shirt and no pants. That's the headcanon, for those of you who don't know. Oh, you came back. These are Zephyrs. All right. Well, I like the music here. And I like the design a lot better. You see, like, this is still very lush, but what you can interact with and not feels a lot more straightforward. The path looks a lot more straightforward. The environment not being clickable makes perfect sense. Hi. Hi there. Are you, you're just weird. Whatever you are. I'm so sorry I just poked you. Mistman is really the bully of this jungle. Ache-NAUR might not even be here anymore, for all I know. So really, it's just me being the jerk. I'm moving all of the wildlife for no reason. Like, hey, don't eat this. Hey, don't stand there. Why? Why would Mistman do that? I thought the other was too. I must have seen it incorrectly. He's just Porky Pigging it. Oh yeah, yeah. That's the headcanon. If only because of what we heard in Spire. So Spire's cold, so he's probably got a t-shirt on to like cover, you know, the top parts. But then he slides down these crystal tubes to get to lower parts of Spire, and while he slides down, you hear some skin squeak. It notoriously sounds like butt against glass. And if he's sliding down a crystal tube and you hear that squeak, it's probably not the feet, probably not his hands. I think there's like a different sound you would hear. I think it's the butt. I think he's Porky Piggin. I can almost feel the humidity. With this amount of bugs around, I feel like we're in Georgia. I feel like I stepped outside. Although we don't live in swamp Georgia, but still. We live in Clay, Georgia. There's still plenty of bugs. Okay. What did I see? I guess I'm gonna take a picture of the tracks because that feels important. There's tracks here. And we saw tracks on this one, the top left. There it is. Oh, do you think each one of these tracks then tells you what that thing eats? Because this looks kind of a bovine sort of thing, so it'd be the top left, and then there's like a plant just to its bottom right, so it eats that. You have like the human hand in the bottom right. Maybe it looks like it's eating an apple or something like that. The weird two-toed sort of bird thing in the middle left. Those are probably those things that we catch eating fish. I think we're learning what everybody eats for whatever reason. So yeah, something eats bones. That's scary. That's scary. But okay, so we need, maybe if we're gonna hunt this thing down, then we need to find some of the leaves that it'll eat. It's leaves of 3, which is usually let it be. Oh, hi. Hello. Are you the one that makes these tracks? Because your toes don't look like that's the case. But you are chewing sideways, which is something that a cud chewer might do. And also, does this cow-like thing look endowed? Why do we have... Can we go this way? Can we go that way? There's too many ways to go. I want to go this way because I think it just might dead end at that tower. Yeah, they're all over the place. These things. Was that was just a finger to go back. Okay. Yeah. I'd be mad at this game for having so much staring and not clickable, but it's really endemic to the whole series. So if I'm not immune to it by now, well, I don't know what to say. I could still complain about it as a gamer in 2024. That mousing over. So, oh, look at this. I gotta. Where did that? How would you know? This is a pixel hunt. How big is this area that you get a magnifying glass? It feels pretty small. Okay. Oh, it goes over this way for quite a while. It's this whole lump, it looks like. Even still, it's lower than eye level. There's no draw to it visually. Why this lump? The fact that we found this makes me feel like we're missing a lot. Like we're gonna be missing a lot of this age. Because how will you find these unless you stop at every room and do a full paint of every angle? How? Sometimes you just have to chaotically spin around and hope the cursor changes? Yeah. Yeah. That's rude. That's not a puzzle. There's nothing that I reasoned with my cognitive, with my, big old prefrontal cortex to find this angle. Progress so far. After Mistman finished playing with Achenar's balls, he fought off the crabs feasting on the flesh below. Afterwards, exploring deeper into the jungle, he stroked the root, scaring off the Karnaks observing him. Sounds about right. We did, that was a rude touch we did to that plant. We made it shoot its seed twice. Is this another... These looks like the same tracks. Are we going to get another cutscene with nothing in it? Okay. So it's like we're hunting. It's like we're doing hunting and tracking like Achenar would. But we don't have a reason. He hunts and tracks to kill. We have nothing that's lore driven into why we would pursue the different animals on this island. It's antithetical to Mistman so far. Okay, so what do you got going on here? Totem. This one has a memory. A real memory this time?
Gracious. Noble. Cautious. Stupid.
Okay.
Stupidity can be a virtue, can it?
Is he slow? Is that the lore we're going with Achenar? How else would Atris have a kid like this? Can we back out, please? Oh, that took a minute for it to process the picture. Is he calling himself slow? Okay. So we're in swampy area now. Hi. You are really following me. Poke. Okay. Sorry. I sure do like touching the animal life here. That one has a weird, like, Bugs Bunny and drag vibe. I'm sorry I touched its thigh. It felt weird, but I didn't want to touch it in, like, the boob area. I don't know. I don't feel like there was a comfortable place for me to click on that thing at all. I feel like this is the story we were talking about with fencing last night. I just don't know where to aim. We don't say that anymore. Special is what we're going with now. I didn't say the R slur or anything. Although apparently that's back. I've heard a number of streamers say they're not talking about people, but they are talking about, like, when something is like a really dumb idea or like bad. I don't know if it's appropriate. I used to say it when I was a kid, but you know, that doesn't make things right. This is how we did it when I was little. Doesn't mean anything. Oh, well, one's all over the place. We're coming up on a swamp shrine or something. I love the sound of all the bugs flying right past your ears. They use the stereo sound effects and everything to really give you the sense like you are being swarmed by bugs, because it really feels like I'm outside in Georgia when you do that. Really feels like that. Okay. We are here. There's ropes. The music changed. It's so, like, kind of peaceful and adventure related. What's with all the rope? Why do you love rope? I guess we're going this way. Yeah, the music's kind of polite, more polite here. Still an air of mystery. Polite. Lots of rope, lots of wood. At least this makes a lot more sense. You could do so much fast with wood. The way Cirrus worked with metal, you've got to melt it, you've got to forge it, or cast it. It would have taken so long. Just do things out of wood, Cirrus. That's... Achenar's smarter than you for that.
Don't care how nimble fingered they are. They're not gonna get in when I'm away.
Oh. They were trying to claw open his treasure here. I'm just fighting I hate PC culture. I respect and understand some things about PC culture. Like, you know, if it's sort of just an agreed upon standard all around, then I think you should still be allowed to say things that are against the common standard normative way of speak that's popular these days. Like you have a certain way that you refer to people, or like an antiquated word that you use. I think everybody has a right to still use those words. However, I also feel like you have a right to be judged for using those words. Like if you said like the R slur all the time and you said it at people, I think the modern audience has the right and the choice to cancel or do whatever to you, and you got what you deserved because you didn't move on with culture properly. But I don't have a problem with people using antiquated words and terms or things that have moved on. Oh, hi. Oh, this guy does control panels just like Cirrus does. This looks very familiar to the Cirrus style. You got your cover, you got your thingy here. Yeah, they kind of work in a similar fashion. All right, I can respect that. Oh. Interesting. This is weird. Interesting. I have no idea what these knobs on top mean. That one's super broken. These symbols should look familiar. Not at all. There's one of them. It's one of the totems, but I haven't seen symbols on the other totems yet. And the grabbers on the top, like I don't know what 1 through 5 mean. Let's look at the. We have the picture of 2 of them. I think we took a picture of 2 different totems. Here's one of them. No indication which totem this is or what order. We have another one here too. This one. I took a broad picture of this one. It's missing its missing its symbol. And yeah, if they just had like numbers on them, so I knew what order they went in, that'd be great. That'd be great. Well, this is probably the puzzle of the age, is to figure out what these 5 things do. And it probably leads you across here to his secret windsock lair. Yeah. I will say though, you know, for people reacting a certain way about hearing what word choices you might have, I think it's worth like trying to understand where people get off with the choices that they make. For example, I brought this guy up before in a previous stream, and I don't defend him for what type of person he is, but Jordan Peterson is a psychology professor in Canada and outspoken, like, personal rights and freedoms sort of pundit in modern times. He went well beyond just being a professor. He first got like internet famous with his lecture material. They were posting it on. Uh, oh, hey Zork, what's going on? And I agreed with his premise that you shouldn't be forced to. Oh, hi. You shouldn't be forced to speak in a certain way. But I have a different reasoning than he does, I think. Oh, do we just not get close to that? This song slaps, yo. Can we? I'm all about this. They might be speaking Simlish for all I know. But I really like this. This is Mist 4. Yeah. It's a good one. Yeah, I guess there's nothing to do there. Oh, there's something to do here. Now we can see this up close. Yeah, but I like the idea. I think Jordan Peterson was like, you know, we shouldn't have big government telling us like words we can say because it's a slippery slope, and eventually they can really step in and like start policing and censoring what words are appropriate for our free populace. And Canada has like a freedom of speech edict as well, just like the U.S. So he was also kind of arguing against that. I like the idea of you should be able to use whatever pronouns you want when referring to somebody else because it outs people that wouldn't do it. if they're forced by law to cohere, you won't know who's a good actor or a bad actor. They'll all just sound good. And the ones that are being good out of their kindness of their heart are no different than the ones that are being coerced by law. And I mean, we kind of have that with things like murder, right? There are a bunch of people in our country that wouldn't murder because they don't feel like it. And then there are a few people that don't murder because they go to prison or have the death penalty. And you can't really tell those people apart. At least not unless there's some big ass warning signs. So what I like to see is a society that's free enough so that we can see the warning signs in people that we decide we don't tribe up with well, and that those people can tribe up with each other and other people can tribe up with each other, and sort of like figure it out by being more transparent with each other who we are. Does that make sense? I try to avoid pronouns altogether and just call people by their names. I'm not a pronoun referring sort of person. I think that generally to use third person pronouns if you're talking to somebody to their face, you say you, and everybody seems to respond to you just fine. When you're talking about somebody, I try not to talk about people behind their backs. I'll usually tell you stuff to your face, in which case I'm using you. The difference in that is being streaming. But with streaming, I'll usually use they, them. And I use they, them because I'm trying to anonymize people I talk about for the most part, so that I'm not like soft doxing people. I'm trying to protect your rights, your freedom. Kitty Trouble Games, hello. People who say I just won't use pronouns with trans people, but use them for everyone else, it's still messed up. That's messed up. There shouldn't be a two standard thing. Anytime you start two standard, I think of like the 3/5 compromise. Like my mind immediately goes back to slavery times. Or I guess it's not slavery. Yeah, wasn't it slavery times where anybody who was a slave was a 3/5 of a vote or something like that? And it makes conversations awkward and blatantly obvious what you're doing. If you have to hem around it because you're just going to use a person's name all the time, like D went to go get some breakfast, and then D drove back, and then D opened the door, and then D was greeted by D's kids. If you don't use any pronouns at all while telling a story about somebody, it smells funny. What if you're trying to do a Sprite party for someone? What? I like Sprite. The drink? What's a Sprite party? Is that like an Urban Dictionary thing that is going to make half the chat? Oh, surprise party? Oh. I don't know. I just usually don't talk about people though. I don't plan parties for people. I'm sorry. I work too much. I don't go to parties. I don't plan parties. I don't make parties. Yeah. All right, let's see this cutscene. Oh, good. He hates trees, too. That's why he's building with all the wood. No, I'm just kidding. That's not canon. I'm just making shit up now. Yeah, I'm just in the favor of we should never have a law that allows, that forces people to hide. Because I don't want people to hide. I want, like, the Nazis to be able to feel like they can talk about white supremacy and stuff and, like, super just out themselves at any point. Just make it very easy for us to know who's the asshole, who's the dumbass, who can we, who do we need to work on? Where did my cursor go? Cursor? What? Oh, hi. Oh. Damn. Oh, me too. I'm gonna take a sleep with you. I hope that's okay. We're gonna have a little snooze together. Do you want to do a sleep party together? Can I move? I can't move. I'm awake. Wake up, buddy. you probably won't eat me, right? I think he got a lot more of the juice than I did. Good to know these things do that thing. At the last place I had my hair cut, there was a person who was a he one day, a she the next, and a they the next. It changed any given day. I'm not interested in playing that guessing game. Just refer to the person by name. If they introduce themselves and ask you to use a different pronoun every single day, I don't see a problem with saying that's hard for me to keep up with, and that's a standard that I find like particularly challenging and probably won't do. Even if I really liked the person, I'd probably say like, hey, I want one, and I hope that's okay with you, just to make you feel comfortable and me feel comfortable at the same time. Because I think any two people that like each other, that are friendly, or, you know, in this case, it's a vendor of a service for you, you should feel comfortable with that person coming to a consensus and not having one person bend over backwards for the other person. I feel like this is a place where some PC and woke culture can go a little bit too far. Like when there was an era of white people who were finding black people in public places, bending at the knee, and like apologizing for their ancestors' behaviors, exhibiting like immense sort of white guilt kind of stuff. Like, you know, that kind of stuff doesn't solve any problems, and you doing that is like really weird and can be kind of off-putting to almost everybody, including the recipients of your behavior. I don't know too many people that are asking to be bowed to, or that necessarily solves any problems that systemic racism or like generations of multi-generational wealth denied to certain groups of people can. It doesn't fix any of that. Why would you behave like that at all? So yeah, I think compromise and just treating everybody on a one-on-one basis really makes the most sense. Doing things that serve each other in mutual sort of sense, and not making life harder or more miserable for somebody else ever for any reason, would probably be a smart way to go. And honestly, and here's the biggest thing, I don't think you could ever take any one situation with one person and extrapolate that to anybody else either, right? So like me being white, if you say, you know, look at D, shouldn't he have some sort of white guilt or feel a certain way about how his ancestors, you know, treated the slaves? I'm third generation Finnish. Like white is not white's not like a term that means you had slaves in your family. Finns were slaves to the Swedes at one point, and I don't know that Finns were ever slaves to the Russians, but they were, you know, invaded, taken over by Russia for a while. So I don't feel particular guilt from my family tree about treating anybody a certain way. And, you know, maybe my grandfather, great-great-great-great-grandfather really was like the biggest asshole. He treated people horribly. He had a slavery camp, and I never read it. I didn't see it in Ancestry.com, but I find out that he did. He's not me, you know. I can very well denounce the toxic people in my family, including ones who are still alive right now. I'm happy to denounce their toxicity and not live up to that standard, and not say, because I'm related to them, I apologize to you on their behalf. They need to apologize, and I wish that they would. But I'm not going to apologize for them. And I would never treat two people the same. And that's one of the other places where I think woke culture can go a little bit too far, and the right can make assumptions about woke culture in this direction, which is also dangerous. And that's the idea of lumping people together. Like when the term Latinx was created, several of my family members who come from Hispanic or mixed Hispanic background, plus all the other people I talked to, hated the idea that woke culture would have created a term like Latinx, because it lumps together the idea that if you live in America and you come from any place in Latin America from ethnicity or ancestry, that you're going to have a shared experience, and you're going to have things that identify you with other people of this background in some sort of a clumpy way that you can use this word to define yourself. And it's just not the case. I mean, you could take two people who live next door to each other in the same state, both live in Sahuayo in Michoacan in Mexico. And those two people are going to have different ideas and ideals and goals for their family and ambitions, and they're going to have different vocations and experiences with the police. Everything about them is going to be different, and they're neighbors or they're brothers or they're sisters. You know, there's no way you would ever lump two people together under one title. So I loathe the idea that anybody could think they know something about someone just because they share some immutable characteristic with another person. Get to know people on an individual level. Yeah. Did you know him? Did who know? Sorry, I went on a long rant, so I have no idea what we were talking about. Did who know who? All right, let's watch this cutscene while Zork answers that question.
Don't like it, do you, my friend? Ha ha! Makes you sick. Spew your guts out. I know. So let's see what happens when you get a high caloric dose of it from the tip of my spear.
Oh. This guy's using these plants as poison. Damn. That's a cold-ass hunter. This poor guy. He got so much of it. If you live on this island as a beast here, how do you not know about these things? These things would have wiped out any of you living on this island that doesn't fear it. I feel like the generations of this beast that grew on this island would have evolved to fear this like color combination or something. This creative of yours? Creative? Or was it relative and you got auto-corrected? You mean the fake example I made about somebody who was like held a slavery camp or something like that? Yeah, it's just an analogy. I don't know anything about my ancestry except that we came from Finland. And that's not ancestry. I mean, my grandma came from Finland. It's not ancestry. Came over on a boat. So, to escape Russia. Because, you know, Russia's been bad for a while. It's not just this whole Ukraine thing. Which is emboldening so much around the world. I mean, if you're the sort of person, which I think most people are, that just gets tired of news and you're kind of just tired of hearing about Ukraine, or you're like more focused on other stuff, like because I know a lot of you live in the U.S., you're probably more interested in the Israeli-Palestinian conflict because of the U.S. big support to Israel, right? We're going to be seeing so many more different conflicts erupt, and they're all sort of taking an emotional pulse on how the Ukraine conflict is going. That I think to get tired of paying attention to Ukraine in the news is going to be folly. I think we should all kind of pay most of our attention to how is that developing, what's going on there, how is it going to get resolved, because it's going to inform a lot of other choices. Israel and Palestine might have not as much influence from how the Ukraine conflict unfolds, but other things will. There are a lot of people watching to see how this all pans out. This stone doesn't hit nearly as hard as I thought it would. That's not the ASMR I want from this. Not everyone. Oh, hi. That's one of these again. Hello. Can we listen to your cutscene?
Last one.
Wait, last one?
You can do this. Strength. Dexterity. Courage.
So I heard last one on this one. Could I make a note on my picture? I think I might be able to remember that that's the last one. It's like a Triforce. I remember the Triforce was the last one. Is that the only thing that's back here? Yeah, I do kind of want to tap on every rush. I can't help it. This game's got me pixel hunting. Alright, how do I get my way out of here? Oh, poor thing. Now it's just a carcass. Oh, Russia? Not everyone in Russia is bad? Is that what you're saying? Oh, hi. Okay, so that's where I came from. Here's my hot take as an American, and this is a weird take for a lot of people that I talk to in politics. Maybe this is just the people that I meet that I get to talk to politically. But my take is that when a big superpower like Russia invades a country like Ukraine, makes choices to try to repatriate sections of Ukraine back into Russia like old times, and becomes very conquestful and demanding of returning back to a Soviet era. I think Putin's main goals are really derived from, you know, regaining a former glory. When you see that kind of stuff, it's human nature. It's very natural to say this is how Russia is. This is how the Russian people think of Ukraine, and you can see by the administration's actions how Ukrainians are viewed, and how the Russian mindset is about the world and other countries. And my hot take is that's not ever true. That is never true. No way in hell would the Putin administration make a choice to invade Ukraine and be unanimously spoken for by Russia. Are there Russians that believe that that they need to free the people in East Ukraine? I'm sure of it. I'm sure there are. Are there Russians that have been protesting the war since the very beginning? 1,000%. So many people have fled Russia because they're so sick of this. There's so many people who are against this move in Russia, who are Russian, that would love to see the conflict in Ukraine stop. Probably would wish Russia would stop invading places, period. Pull out of Crimea, pull out of North Georgia, pull out of Chechnya, pull out of a lot of places where it's like they've decided to meddle and regain territory or make a vassal state out of somebody. And Russia's been doing this for so long with the threat of we have nukes, and so nobody better mess with us. And so far, the world superpowers have been like, oh, well, they have nukes. We shouldn't mess with them. And we let that go over and over and over again. We watched, the Caucasus nations suffer blow after blow after blow, territory after territory, taken over or at least controlled de facto by Russia over and over again, with nobody doing anything, but everybody mad. Lots of Russians mad, too. Not to speak of Russian people in other countries, Russian Americans who are upset that this would continue to happen, that borders would continue to be pushed out after the collapse of the Soviet Union. Why go back out? Why try to reclaim? Especially given that the majority of where Russia steps in to try to grab territory from other countries is because they claim they're getting Russians back into Russia. But the reason why there are Russians in these other countries is because Russia put them there. It's like a weird game of Risk. Like, oh, I slipped some people on your piece, and I need that piece now because my people are there. I'm liberating my people. You're not liberating your people. You put them there in the first place. All the all the people in East Ukraine who were Russian were placed there. They weren't part of that infrastructure originally. Yeah, it's just a mess. And so many places are looking at this too. When I say so many places, that's a real big weasel word. I promise I'll get into this cutscene. But I just want to say, I'm not the sort of person that makes like blanket claims and doesn't have evidence. Probably the 3 biggest places in the world, there's 4 actually, 4 biggest places in the world that are watching the Ukraine conflict and are thinking about what they're going to do next. Obviously China with Taiwan. China would love to repatriate Taiwan 100%. They say they already have, and Taiwan says, we're just waiting for the rogue government in China to crumble so we can take over the rest of China again. So they're both at conflict with each other. I will wait until the ad break's over to finish the other 2. How are you all doing? Are you enjoying, those of you who can watch through the ads, are you enjoying the fact that somebody got, I don't know who originally got me, I think it was just a mix of a lot of different people connecting up to topics that I particularly feel more passionate about than just like, what do you have planned for the weekend or whatever. Yeah, it's not enough drink to drink up in the straw. Bummer. Yeah, there's a few things that I've done a significant amount of late in life studies, academia, like poured my heart and soul into learning about, because I wasn't interested when I was younger and I glossed over a lot, or I learned it, but I didn't learn it deep, like I had world history classes where we went through the history of Russia, but I feel like it was always like too shallow and from an American standpoint. And that's obviously going to be biased, Russia being one of America's biggest opponents through most of our history. So we're never going to have like a proper lens on it unless I go out to other sources to try to understand Russian history from an internal source or from external sources that are different than the US's lens on everything. 4 biggest places that are being influenced by the Ukraine conflict: China potentially invading Taiwan, Serbia potentially invading Kosovo because they already have, and they're considering doing more. It's just fear of UN. The UN has already gone in and illegally added some aid to Kosovo, so I think Serbia is a little bit afraid it might happen again. But depending on how Ukraine works out, Serbia might get emboldened. Ethiopia probably looking at invading northward into Eritrea. And lastly, Venezuela moving eastward into, oh crap, what is the country that's just east of Venezuela? Now I feel so stupid that I have like 4 strong points for you, and I'm actually paying attention to my history and modern conflicts, and I've done plenty of study on this, and I should know this right off the top of my head, but I'm going to look it up. Guyana. Guyana used to be part of like a Venezuelan colonial district, but never officially like a free country called Venezuela that inhabited the Guyana space. But since Guyana's found significant natural resources offshore, and by them I mean Hess, because they sold a lot of their offshore rights to Hess, an oil company, they found significant natural resources. Now Venezuela is looking back at the history books and it's like, hey, do you guys all remember when Guyana was part of us? I think some of that natural resource in the ocean actually belongs to Venezuela. It would really help out our socialist, brutalist government to bail itself out and get even richer. So a lot of people are kind of, using Ukraine as a litmus test to see what to do next. I feel like I'm back at the university in a sociology course. Not necessarily a bad thing. Hopefully the good thing is, 1, we're playing a game like interleaved throughout this, and 2, we can talk about whatever you want. I've got no curriculum, so if you want to diverge onto another topic, you tell me the topic and we'll talk about that. All right, let's watch this cutscene about this. Oh, it got something big. Why do we have to hear all of this suffering? We've heard a number of cutscenes involving animal suffering, and I get like we're looking into the backstory of somebody who believes in animal suffering and pain. Like it's part of his characterization. But I feel like we're going a little heavy-handed. I think we also saw that with the Cirrus cutscenes as well, that it was feeling a little heavy-handed. That in both characters' cases, they stuck to one idea. Cirrus being like, I'm mad at Dad, and Ache-NAUR being like, I hate natural things. I hate animals and plants, mostly animals. It's very flat. I want to see more depth. I want to see more, maybe even some, dare I say, dynamics to the characters. Kind of want to see change happening, or at least learning new things about them. Oh, this is confusing. That I think is forward. That's I think how we came down, but it looks like there's a turn. The super looks like you should be able to interact with something here. Why make this really neat artwork here and have none of it interactive? It's a bummer. Also, for the record, my significant amounts of my background in studies were in multi-faith theology, linguistics, and computer science. So I am prone to not knowing everything about politics and history at a deeper level, but I want to learn. I finally reached an age in my life where I was like, you know what? It sucks I had never paid any attention to these things back in the day. I super was disinterested and didn't see a value in them, and now I want to learn all that stuff. So that also means I might get stuff wrong. By all means, if you fact check me on something, I will gladly shift positions based on evidence. I am not a passion person that relies on my common sense to get through things, because if you know how human brains work, if you know anything about cogsci, you know that common sense is a trap. It's one of the stupidest things we could do, is rely on our wits to solve everything. It's good if you're out in the jungle to some degree. Even then, probably find ways to get yourself offed if you just use common sense. Hi guys. Don't pelt me with fruit. Don't do it. But yeah, I'm not married to any position ever. If you have compelling evidence against something that I say on stream, my philosophy is to not have a philosophy. My philosophy is to always be agile. Is it? Am I at a dead end? Hi, buddy. Do I want to go? I want to try to go through that thing. Kind of feel like I'm at a dead end. Didn't I come through here? I did, right? I super did. I think it's great you've done that study of Russia. I do agree that the world needs to push back against Putin and support Ukraine in the war. 100%. It's going to matriculate into doing a lot of work in other places. That's kind of one of the biggest things. And it will finally stop a chain of events in which the U.S. and other nations in places of power have been too permissive with Russia. Specifically, in my opinion, in the North Georgia regions that Russia invaded, because we all were just like, that's a superpower with nukes. We don't mess with that kind of stuff. We don't police that kind of behavior when somebody can just obliterate and start mutually assured destruction. We gotta let it resolve itself. Also, the U.S. probably looked at Georgia and was like, oh, you know what? I don't really see a lot of resources happening there. We're probably fine. And with the Ukraine conflict, it's like, oh crap, that's like 40% of like wheat exports globally. We need to step in and fix the wheat situation, which sucks. But Yeah, that's a very strong history of U.S. policy, right? It's driven by, wait, what does that nation do? What good are they? Okay, they're good for this. Yeah. Oh, how did I not look up and see this? Is there a way to get up there? Is that just for show? Do you walk all this way and you can't actually get up to it? Do you ever notice that my oh can we walk forward now? Or do we have to do that with more of these plants? We pushed some of the plants aside. There we go. We're trailblazing. I would have missed this. If I weren't stubborn about trying to get there, I would have absolutely missed this. I'm a math and science person mostly. Love that. I wish that people hardwired for the way that your brain and my brain work looked into humanities more often, because I think we can do things at a more dispassionate level and we can get to truth a little bit easier without feeling like we have to hold a certain position or a certain bias because it was trained into us, or because it like makes us feel good, like it scratches an itch. For me, if something starts to scratch an itch, I get concerned that I'm self-manipulating or I'm sabotaging my position. For a while, I was getting addicted to video essays on YouTube, and I started getting radicalized to the far left, like Marxism and the abolishing of real estate, like, you know, big left ideas. And I was like, you know, just understanding politics and the way things work in the world, I see this happening to myself, and I reversed my my algorithm, not all the way to the other extreme. That would be the same sin in reverse. But, you know, pulled myself out of radicalization online and made it so I was seeing more a more widespread view of everything that was happening. And so I could much better see things outside of an echo chamber sort of situation as to what sort of things were going on in the world, in our country, in my state, and at the local politics level, to the point where I feel like I can well verbalize both sides' motivating factors. If there are two sides, more sides, I try my best to understand all sides. But I think that's something that we're slowly moving away from, which is super dangerous. And what I mean is, we're, at least in the US, maybe in other places, we're moving away from the ability to articulate our opponent's ideologies or motivations. We're moving away from the place where we understand why people do what they do. If you can't understand them, you'll never change the situation for the better. Okay, that just goes right back out again. If you like any of these ideas that are coming out of my mouth and you feel like, hey, you know, this guy should be like more terminally online than just like a few game streams 4 nights a week, but maybe like a full-time streamer sort of thing where I did this 8 hours a week, 5 days a week, tell 100 people that you know that they need to help get this thing off the ground with me. What I'm missing right now, I don't think I'm missing format or lights or a great microphone or, you know, the ideas or presentation skills. I went to acting academy after I did the whole computer science and linguistics thing, so I don't feel like I struggle getting my ideas out in front of a camera in a charismatic way that is understandable by people that don't study the way that I do. Fine at all that. I just don't have market penetration, so you can help with that for free. Don't spend money on me that you don't have, but go spread the word that other people need to be watching this too. Bro knows how to check himself. I try. I try. You might want to adjust the branding on terminally online. I think terminally online is a good thing. It's positive. I strive to be terminally online. Yeah. Oh, sorry, I have no friends. That's okay. You've got my chat, for starters. Having friends is not a requirement.
That's it. That's it. You know you want the fruit. Come on, little guy.
Just more and more sadism. I'm getting bored of the cutscenes because none of them are telling me any lore. We've already learned from the very first like 3 or 4 cutscenes. This guy likes to hunt. He'll kill anything. He's merciless and you know, bloodlust and ruthless and all that kind of stuff. We know these things. So, oh, that's cute. What are they doing over there? Playing around. It just, I feel like they went on with a really lazy treatment of Ache-NAUR. They gave him one flavor and they just poured it all over every cutscene. And flavor can be good. This flavor happens to be, you know, a really controversial one. He likes to kill cute, fuzzy animals, and a lot of people are very antagonistic to that, unless you come from like a hunter culture where it's like not a big deal to you. But you know, imagine each one of these cutscenes was like a ice cream shop, and they say we have vanilla, and you're like, okay, vanilla's all right. You know, that's a flavor, and I like ice cream, so yeah, I'll have vanilla. You go to the next shop, we only have vanilla. Okay, well, I really like ice cream. I could use, I guess I'll just have vanilla. And like the 6th or 7th place you go that has vanilla, now you're starting to get this feeling of like, dude, I'd really love a different flavor. Just even vanilla with like chocolate drizzle, or like, can we just mix it up a little bit? French vanilla, anything, just change. Maybe perpetually online or ubiquitously online. Ubiquitous? That sounds deific in some way. Can we say omnipresently online? No, perpetually sounds better. More, even perpetual. That sounds kind of weird. Makes me think of perpetual motion. What if we use the term just like pervasively online? You know, I'm in a lot of different crevices and there for long periods of time. Then that doesn't sound terminal, but it also doesn't sound like a perpetual thing. Vanilla with vanilla sauce is the best we can do. Yeah. Again, I'll have it 2 or 3 times with no complaint, but this whole Ache-NAUR sadism thing after a while is vanilla with vanilla sauce 20 times over. What do we do with these? These. Okay. It's a trouble. Hi, Troa. How are we doing this evening? We were just discussing how to get me, what's the word I'm looking for? Market, penetration. We were discussing penetration on my stream tonight. Yeah. Commercial penetration. Market penetration. I don't know what we're supposed to do with these. Let me look at these guys. What you got over there? It's one of them. It's the totem. You're throwing the... Oh, you're just throwing a seed? Or did he throw the stone? Is it that I have to wait until a different one comes up to the top? Did I make that one go away? Okay, look again. They've changed. What's this one got? Do you have the stone on you? What are you eating? Oh, they changed again. Does it not matter who's at the top? These guys just all do it. Okay. They're just playing leapfrog. What I'm trying to figure out is what stone's supposed to be there? don't know why I'm taking a picture of this when there's nothing to see. What would I learn? I don't know. I don't know what we're doing here yet. I know how to get here. They're covering the symbol on the totem? Didn't look like they were. The symbol would have been here at the bottom. It's in the hole that's missing. Or maybe it's there. So we could do this. Try to take a picture of it. I think they made it so you can't. What do we get? A useless picture? Yes. Completely useless. Interesting. Oh yeah, they make it so it's like impossible to see. So we have to figure something out with these sounds. I remember hearing sounds, but I thought I remember hearing those kind of sounds as ambiance while we were walking through the jungle. If that's the case, then I'm kind of lost. There's no other way to go from here. So this is the end of this path. I missed something up there too? I stayed there forever. Wait, what? You have to clear the path every time? That's annoying. Go. Why? We'll come back up. Thank you, Seven. Let's keep this show on track. All right. What else did I not see in here? We saw the sundial, the cutscene about him shooting these guys, and the sounds with the different jars. Oh. Hi. I definitely missed this. So, this looks like the predator list. Okay, so these things are not human hands after all. This is probably the monkeys. So you got the sexy cows, the fish eating whatever, the stuff from Pitch Black aliens, the monkeys, the porcupine, whatever those things are, porcupine kangaroos, and then the thing that like tried to kill me. It's like a monitor lizard but big. Have you ever bit your tongue so bad that you can't stop re-biting it? I bit my tongue really bad today, and just talking, I keep like smacking my wounds against my teeth again. I have sharp teeth. I don't know why that happened. I hate it. It's not a fun trait. It's not like I have sharp teeth. It's really cool. I'm like a mutant. I can bite things really well. What it means is I bite the inside of my mouth and my tongue, and when I do so, I really fucked up. Like I draw blood or make a really bad wound. One time, one of the crotch goblins smacked me on the bottom of my chin. She jumped. She jumped full force and smacked the crown of her head right into my chin. And I punctured a bunch of deep puncture wounds, like tetanus level deep. Probably about 6 of them into my tongue. I almost 3-hole punched my tongue on both sides with my teeth, with one sucker punch to the chin. It's awful. And I was my mouth was just bleeding like I was a prize fighter who took like a, bad mouth punch. It's fucked up. That's awful. I hate when I take a chunk out of my cheek too. Yeah. You just can't stop like agonizing over it. All you want to do is like keep checking on it all the time. Okay. What are we doing with the sounds? Let's go back to that one totem that's not far from here. In the swamps. Wait, this ain't the swamps. It's this way. I chipped a tooth that way from a jump to the chin. I have a chip in my back upper left molar from myself. I was doing the high jump. We were studying high jump. Oh, don't be scared. I'm not mean. We were studying historical versions of the high jump. So you know the flop, what's it called? Like the Fosbury flop or something like that? The one that everybody does when you look at the Olympics high jumpers. We learned how to do that, obviously, because that's like the best way to do a high jump. But we also learned the other two ways that people did high jump. One of them was like a barrel jump. So if this is like the high jump bar, you just like jump forward and try to like roll your body forward and kick your feet up over it. It does not work. It is a very bad high jump. And then the other one is a scissor kick. So you run up like sideways, you kick one leg up, and then while the one leg is trying to get over the bar, you scissor kick the other one up real fast, and you hop over that way. Again, you can't get as much height as the Fosbury flop. We were just learning these for historicity. And I did the scissor kick so high that when I brought my second leg up to go over the bar, I slammed into the bottom of my jaw with my knee, with my own knee. And I heard this crunch sound in my teeth. And I started tonguing around. Like, did I like split a tooth? Is it like a crack? And there was nothing like that, but a part of the back chipped off. One stupid, not even the best high jump. Okay, what was he said something about this and stupid, right?
Gracious.
Noble.
Cautious. Stupid.
Gracious, noble,
Stupidity
cautious.
can be a virtue, can it?
Is that sound supposed to mean something? Is this animal supposed to mean something? This is like the quill. This is like the quill beast that's here, right? These are the ones that drop these the bovine sort of patterns. That would put them at the bottom of the list. Yeah. I don't want to touch you to move forward. Can I just walk? Please don't make me touch the animals in this game. It's inappropriate. Can I just touch your hand? I don't want to touch you. You're too curvaceous. You make me nervous to touch. Just touch your palm. Go away. Thank you. I don't want to touch its... I touched its thigh last time and it made me feel weird. Dreamy, hey, how's it going? How's everybody doing? Hello, dude. Can you put in YouTube more classes of Valerian? Oh, yes. I've talked with sort of the main organizer or one of the like big head honchos in the Valerian Discord. Are you part of the Valerian Discord learning group? There's a bunch of people that have come together to try to make that a reality, and my videos are part of that curriculum. From what I understand, as is Duolingo. But people say you can't do it with Duolingo alone. You need my classes too, which is really cool. I want to get to a place where I'm doing more full-time content creation. Right now, it's a little bit tricky. We have littles that are little, and they're taking up a significant portion of our time. But it's in my interest to redo the curriculum and maybe do them in like short bite-sized form, maybe even like YouTube shorts, where I can like put them all out, make them come together like in a real fast and friendly and updated format, and maybe implement some of the new vocabulary from the new show. You know what I mean? I'm from Brazil, but for sure I want to get in. Let me see. Hang tight. I'm gonna break this stream really quick because it's important. I want to send you. I don't know if I can send an invite. Let me try. Invite people. Do I have the option to do this? I think I do. Send a server invite link to a friend. Let me just put this in chat real quick. So that's the Discord right there. The Languages of Ice and Fire community. Yeah, these people are super awesome. They're really cool. And every once in a while, the inventor of the languages, so David J. Peterson, he is in this Discord from time to time and will like chat and share stuff that he has to share. It's a really great place to go, at least until I get to the part of my life where I can get to making full-time videos and pay the bills doing that, in which case I do want to get back to this. It is on my list of things that I really want to do. I just need to be able to do it more full-time, and right now I don't know how to. Back in the day, I worked part-time. I had no kids, no wife. No, it was easy. Now it is hard. But that's at least something in the meantime until I get to that place. Yeah. Mist as bestiality simulator. I just don't like touching. I don't want to touch them. I don't want to be like what's it called? I want to be like Ache-NAUR. Hi, Rush. How are you doing? I don't have snacks for you tonight, so if anybody has a snack to offer Rushdell, please do so. Also, hello. How is everything? Missed your face. Hope things are good in your neck of the world. I'm single. I have full time to play. Perfect. There you go. Perfect time for you to dive into that Discord community. There's a lot, and they're really they're all very friendly. So get yourself involved in that community, and I think you will appreciate it. Okay, this lowers this. Why is this just a click? You know how many things in this game are a hold and drag? Look at this. This is a hold and drag thing. Am I right? If you're playing a game like this and there are things, even this, hold, drag. I'm holding down the mouse button and I'm dragging this up and down. Why is this not hold and drag? It's a small thing, but these little things slowly pick at me. They do slowly pick at me. Okay, so this one, they said the last one was the Triforce, but that makes me skeptical. Because if we're looking at the pyramid, and this shows the pyramid, how are we to know which one of these is which on the pyramid then? If this is the bovine, if the first one's the bovine, it's not a missing symbol. It's actually there. That would be the albatross ones. The first symbol is the S for stupid. The apex predator would be the one by the apex predator then, maybe. That one was the Triforce. That's near the top. There's the Triforce thing. But why would this be number 1, or this number 5 and this number 1? Except, didn't he say this was the this is the last one? This is the last one. I think he said. This one would be number 2. It just wouldn't matter. It'd be the monkey one. Wouldn't it be? Or was there something above monkey? This one would be... I need to look at the picture. Let's pull this back up. I'm trying to do this by memory, and that's just really dumb of me. Monkey is number 3. So, okay, 2 would be... This one would be the blank. I kind of want to flip these around because we know the blank. We don't know... No, this is the... These are the fish eaters right above the bovine. These are the fish eaters, right? I backed out of there, but I probably shouldn't have. The fish eaters have the skinny ones, like the little letter Y just above bovine, right? Fish eater. We see them all over. Yes, yes. Fish eater is the skinny Y. The other two-toed is the bone eater. We don't know the symbol for that one. We don't know the symbol for that one. As far as I know. So this would be the one that's by them is this blank one. Oh, come on. And then this one, I don't know what this one is. Do we have another symbol to pull from? Too many symbols. Where are all these other symbols from? I never saw any of these other symbols before. We'll have to figure it out. This one's got to be the monkey one, right? Now I have to look at the picture again because I'm not internalizing this all well enough. So the monkeys are the ones that eat the little round fruits. That's not a human hand with an apple. This one's the apex predator. We don't know the monkeys. We have to solve their puzzle. So we don't know what that one is. Apex predator. This one's the bovine. We already know the fish one. We have to solve the monkey puzzle. There's the fish eater one. That's from the last age we were in, so we're gonna have to do that. Triforce from Zelda. Yeah. So I always use things from other games to help me remember stuff in new games. Everybody only has so many memory cells in their brain. But this symbol looks like an inverted Triforce, right? With like just an extra triangle in the middle. So I just call it the Triforce. That helps cement it in my head. That helps me remember just what the heck I'm doing. Okay. So we have to figure out the sound puzzle to figure out this puzzle. Because this is the one we're missing for sure. It's Apex, and then it doesn't matter because that one's broken. Doesn't matter. But it goes Apex, doesn't matter, then the monkeys. We have to solve the monkey one. Or otherwise we're brute forcing it. This one... Oh! It does stick. Oh. So, this one has some positions. We will have to brute force it. It's broken, so we wouldn't be able to see what it is anyway. So, we just have to brute force the last one. Well, it's like a fuck around and find out thing. But this one, we have to find the answer to, so we have to actually solve the puzzle. Jam! Long time no see. How you been? It's amazing how much Legend of Zelda is just Japanese mythology. I mean, that might be where I pick up a lot of stuff that I use in this anyway, too, is, I know, wee bit of Japanese folklore and other mythologies. I'm partial to Norse mythology and Greek mythology and stuff, too, including the Triforce. I don't know how Triforce and Japanese mythology relate to each other. Okay, where can we teleport to? And what's going to get us the solution to the sound? You're in Twitch, I will follow you there. So, yes, but if I can make a request to anybody who's watching me live here, please, always, if you can, browser tab open, a YouTube tab. Help me with my watch hours on YouTube. It means a lot. If I can re-partner with YouTube, it gets us that much closer to doing full-time content creation as a career for me. And part of that is you all watching my videos. You can watch them on VODs too. You know, I keep every live stream as a VOD on playlists. I think I know who just followed me. Dreamy, is that you? Valerion? Because that name screams somebody who knows something about the fandom we were just talking about. Yeah. Oh, do I have to touch you again to move past you? I don't want to. Just touch your hand. Let's just touch your hand. Please move. I don't appreciate that they make me touch you for me to play through the game. Gotta find out the sound thing. But yeah, watching my VODs, watching the playlists of stuff, and then catching the live streams on YouTube as well as whatever other platform you watch. For those of you that want to go above and beyond, I'm also farming followers on Kick. So if you have a profile on kick.com, if you don't, go make one. It's free to make a profile. And then just follow me there, kick.com/DamienHallmay. But the big thing is the YouTube watch hours. I can't do that on my own. YouTube knows if I'm watching my own videos and will not give me, it won't give me anything for it. So it's on you. Did we hear any sounds in the cutscenes for these? I'm just looking for music. I need 3 notes in sequence. Zelda for me is like a mix of Lord of the Rings with Chrono Trigger. Yeah, I could see that. Especially, so that sounded like it was all octaves, and so are the bowls, but it was like high, mid, high. I was gonna say especially like Ocarina of Time and what was the one for the Super Nintendo and Super Famicom? I can't even think of the name of it, but that one too. Like there was travel between different versions of the same world, and I think that kind of like has that Chrono Trigger sort of vibe. Okay, we're going in this direction. So maybe something related to that, but I just want to backtrack a little bit. Let's see if there's anything at all. Maybe in the memories.
Oh, yeah! Screaming, baby!
He's so boring. At first I was like, he's so bloodthirsty, and now I'm just like, all he is just the one thing, though. It's just one thing all the time. Okay, there's like no music here. This is a whole cutscene just to get up here. This is back out of the jungle. Okay. I have to go back down. Whatever we're looking for is down in it. I hope we've found everything. If we're missing a path, I'll be really sad. At least I know we don't have to stop to figure out where we're going, or that we're missing interactives in these different paths, because I'd search these paths up and down to find what we needed to find. They're doing the noise. That one's not the noise. I'm listening to the monkeys. And something else, too. Do you notice the foot trap is made of forks? Yeah, we were talking about that. Part of my criticism with Spire's Haven's designers actually did try to connect objects to a realistic production process. I was saying, I think before you came in, everything that Cirrus does, he sounds and acts smarter, more connected, and more human. Like, he's just realistically a person who's like actually kind of mad at his father for his father's choices and is striving to do something in his own vision of how things are supposed to work. And Ache-NAUR is fucking unhinged, like a complete psychopath, just absolutely stupid and messed up. But Ache-NAUR builds up from the age properly. He's surrounded with wood. He cuts down trees and builds things fast. He makes rope out of the vines fast. He does everything at the lowest level of production and gets a lot of work done and has plenty of time to do other stuff like his hunting and tracking and all that kind of whatever. He's got the right idea. For some reason, he's smarter when it comes to putting the resources around him to quick use. Whereas Cirrus is like, I think I'm going to make a forge. I think I'm going to smelt. I think I'm going to cast things into molds. Like, all this stuff is going to take you forever. I get that there aren't like a lot of trees for him to make things out of wood on his age, but his path, like, he could do crude stonework instead of metallurgy all over the place. Why he didn't do things faster and more optimal, I don't get. Okay, so the call between the monkeys was like a high, mid, high, I think. Oh, no, that's not it. It was an octave call. It'd be this one. That's an octave. That doesn't seem to do anything either. I could see like a big fruit over there. It's one of the spinny fruits. Like, these are the kind that we grabbed from another area, and we were able to massage the stem, and it shot the fruit. And that was the call that the monkeys were doing together. Don't eat the monkeys. I'm pescatarian. Let me make them no back sitting message. Thank you. I appreciate that. I didn't hear anything besides the monkey call in the cutscene that would give me an indication of what order to do these in then. Also, this is clever. Like a hand crank violin thing. But yeah, we're whatever. The one clue that I thought I had was not the clue, so we got to go back and find something else. This is annoying. You got to just get it right. Not only the tones, but the length of each tone, and the hand is always not cooperating. I could tell you that's for sure. If it's a length of tone thing, maybe we have to go back to that other spitting plant and look for a sonic clue there, because I don't think the cutscene one is it. Welcome. As you can see, this game is very puzzle heavy, and although tips and feedback are appreciated, please do picky. Presumably, Cirrus went through a pretty hard cold turkey detox in his first weeks on Spire. True, but the game skips this entirely. Yeah, we're not hearing enough about how he ended up the way he did. So, I agree. There's something missing with the way Cirrus is depicted in this game. Tenor or baritone? So, I mentioned this in the previous stream, but I'm happy to mention it again. I tune my voice when I do things like presentation. When I talk on stream, or even more so when I'm doing videos, I pitch my voice up so that I have first off sort of a wider register of sounds than where my like happy, neutral, natural voice comes out, I suppose. It gives me a wider range. It gets me more expressive. It's just something that I've trained into my voice. I went to an acting academy for a couple years after finishing university. What was my line? Best mistake of my life. is to go back to school after going to, you know, full university. I also note that a lot of people's what range that they hear the human voice in don't seem to include the range that I speak in. It's not that I can't project, it's that people's ears aren't tuned the right way for some ranges. Everybody's got like a range that their ear is comfortable with, and it generally hits the majority of most people's speaking tones. And so I pitch up into that range so people, I learned that one way early before I went to acting academy. I pitch up so that people would go, what did you say? Speak up, I can't hear you. And I would be, you know, I'd be straining my voice to get my my lower registers out at people, and it wasn't hitting their ears because their ears couldn't pick it up. That said, I've done testing for my range, and I believe the term is basso profundo or contrabass, contrabasso. I think basso profundo is the preferred term, which is the range that is lower than a bass. So it goes tenor, baritone. Well, it goes counter, tenor, tenor, baritone, bass, counter bass, or basso profundo. Yeah. These levers are annoying. That did something. Or not. I heard like a rain stick. Should be like that. Something like that. Come on. So annoying. Come in. Am I missing? Do I need to leave and pick up new information, or do I have the information I need to solve this puzzle? That is a legit question, so I don't waste my time trying to get the timing of this. I do have the info I need. Great. Oh, the thing, to the picture. Okay, it's the clover. That was stupid. That was so they should just let you do the 3-1-3 combo and not the timing. Not the timing. That's not fun. Like, it's not the worst puzzle in a Myst game, but they should just let you do the order. 3-1-3 is enough puzzle. You don't need to solve the perfect timing for that to make it good. That is not a good puzzle idea. What, oh Damien? Also, I love your dancing emoji there. It's amazing. Okay, we need to go this way. This way, up here. Up. Swamp. This is my swamp. These levers will come back to haunt? No. Why would they do this? I also love that this closes every time you leave. Maybe it's just too humid here, and it would mess with the controls if you left it open. Okay. Oh, it's already there. It's already on the thing. No. Okay. So let's move you up. It can't be 2 because that's 2. It can't be 3 because that's 3. It can't be 4 because that's 4. It could be 5. Let's try it. It was not 5. It could be 6. It's not 6. Could be 7. It's not 7. Could be 8. No! We'll wait for chat to come back on Twitch. The cheap seats. Okay. So there's monkey. So this implies an order of like 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We could do it in reverse order, but we don't have this one.
That's another thing.
Thank you, Rush.
I'm right as the mail.
It has to be in a specific order. And the thing of it is that we know the apex predator, the monkey, the fish-eating pitch black creatures, and the herbivores. We have a totem for each one of those creatures. That's fine. We've got them all. We're missing the two-toed bone-eater things, I think. So this needs to be the order is from the herbivores on the left to the apex carnivore on the right, so that the one that's broken is the one that we don't know anyway. That's the answer. Is herbivore on the left, apex predator on the right, everybody else along the way. Apex predator is Triforce. This is the herbivore. The blank square is the fish. So there's the S for the herbivore, the square for the fish, the clover. There's only the one clover symbol, right? There isn't like a second type of clover or whatever. I don't know what the heck these symbols are. Never seen any of those before. Yeah, it's definitely the clover. Triforce over there. This has to... How is it none of these? How is it none? We could try the other positions, but it doesn't make sense. It wouldn't be the same as another position that's already selected. There's no way. This is impossible. It's gotta be one of these. We reached the top, even. That's the highest it goes. Why? There's gotta be something else. If I flip these around, if I put this one over here, then the white square becomes useless, and we still have to. Okay. Here's what we can do. We can flip these. This becomes this. This becomes the Triforce. This becomes the Triforce. Get on the Triforce. Oh my god. get on the Triforce. Thank you. This one becomes the S. Sideways S. And then we don't know this one. The middle stays the middle. So what if this one now becomes whatever the hell this is? Do we do them in reverse order, perhaps? It's not the hourglass. Maybe it's the whatever that thing is. It's not that. The iris? Kind of what this thing looks like. Nope. Or this weird sword or cross. Oh my god. Okay, it could only have been left to right or right to left. It's only one or the other. Can we type in a number here? We can. That's pretty nice. Hello? What that? Oh, you can write notes. Oh, you could take notes on a picture? Oh my gosh. I'm just learning this. Okay, does this have anything to say about it? This just shows you where the totems are, I think. Or where the beasts themselves are. So I know where we are on the map. That's fine. I don't think that necessarily teaches me anything. I feel like this was a waste of a picture. Like, why even show me this? Why have that there? Took so many useless pictures. This one. It's gotta be this order. Either left to right or right to left. It's the S, the blank square, the clover, something we don't know, and then the Triforce. The blank square was the massive monster he killed at the start with all the spears in it. Was there ever a totem for the fish? Then are we missing two? Ah, son of a bitch. We're already back in Spire. We only have that one, and that one. I don't have one for the, I swore up and down that, wait, is it the... Is that number 5 then? Come down. Come down. Hang on, hang on. My brain's not braining this right. Show me this again. Are the two-toed clawed, is that thing the lizard? How would I even know? I never saw its tracks. But it eats bone. No, it doesn't eat. Yeah, it eats bones. What's the big wide one eat? Or do we not even know? Where's the eat chart? That's so annoying to get through these. We don't even have the wide one. We've got a whole other... We have 2 other marks that don't even play in the puzzle. They're just red herrings. The hand is the monkey. I guess if it eats bone, then that's the lizards. Because the lizards eat bone. We could do this as... We could do this as... The white square is the big creature. Oh, come on. White square is the big creature. The Triforce is the lizard. The monkey would be next. This one's the bovine at the bottom. This one's the fish. That we don't know this one. We don't know this one. So it could be... Could we be doing it in this order? That's 4. We need this to be 5. Oh my god! Thank you. Honestly, I read the blank square totem as the fish eaters. 1000%. 1000% that was the fish eaters. I would have thought, looked everywhere except back at that totem again to realize I was wrong. Yeah. You've got the best celebration animated emoji. When I told the streamer not to eat the monkeys, I was thinking about my stomach. Well, I went there to prepare my burger, but then I stopped to think about your anti-spoiler message. Could have been for me. I never played this game. I wasn't spoiling the game. I was just hungry. No. The anti-spoiler is just... Rush is a mod, so he came in late, and he was just making sure to do the mod thing that mod people do. It was not related to you. But I appreciate your concern. Let's save. It's been a hot minute. It wasn't the fish eater. Oh. I don't have enough. I don't have enough things. Pitch black totem. That's what we're gonna call that one. I have to be clever with what I name these. All right. What are we gonna find in his secret tree house? Show me your secret tree house. I'm hoping there isn't puzzle stuff here. What does this do? What does this do? Why do I have that? I don't like levers that don't do the thing. It makes me nervous. Why is this all funny? There's a way to figure out that last one without trial and error? Oh well. There's even more path. Oh my gosh, there's even more jungle. This makes me nervous. All right, let's go into the treehouse first. When I'm done with the age, I'd be curious to learn what I missed. Can we open his treasure chest? Can we take his tools? He at least has tools. Where did Cirrus forge all of his cool metalwork? I'd like to see his actual forges. What is that? Why can we not open his chests? Mistman, if I were here, I'd be opening the chests. It's vital. Mission dependent. Mission critical. Alright, but no, we'll listen to a cutscene about his t-shirt.
Please. I can't take it anymore.
Poor guy.
It's too late. It's too late. They're all dead. All of them.
What the heck? What is that all about? What is that all about? Sounds like me. When's the last time you said they're all dead? Another book? More journal. Lord dump time. Let's see if we learn something besides that he's a psychopath, shall we?
Not sure I can do this. Pen feels awkward. Keeps slipping. Been so long since I used one. But what else is there? What else to do? Went back to rec today. First time since moving into house. Found his bones exactly how I left them. Except clean now. Bleached white by the sea. How many times have I replayed it since then? Sun sinking into the waves. Tip of my spear gleaming wet with the poison. See myself crouching low near the rock, so sure he will come because of his mate. Sometimes in my head, it happens different. Poison gets diluted, or one of her ropes snaps and breaks. He rears back, spear misses. Somehow they both get away. And we all get one more day worth living for. Reset traps today. Swamp water corroded one of them. Forced to go to depot to fix. Coming back, saw a Commodile take down a Zephyr. Moved with such precision, not a single gesture wasted. Zephyr probably didn't feel a thing. It's not what I expected, living lakeside. It's calmer, not as windy. But rain still beats down like in the wreck, and it's hot. Still hot.
I hope I'm getting more of the Manila. He's at least, you know, calming down. Maybe because there's just less reason to fight for his life.
Only real difference is the screams. A lot closer now. On all sides. Starting to get on my nerves. Can't sleep. Too many screams. And when I close my eyes, the things I see, the faces. My God, Cirrus, did we really kill so many?
Did Cirrus kill?
Added it up, best I could. 8 years. 3 since I killed the last Serpati.
Serpati?
Keep thinking I should do something for him. Place some kind of tribute next to the bones. Totem pole, maybe. God knows. Carving it would keep me busy for a while. Maybe I can make one for each of them.
Serpati the big thing?
What's the use? What's the use? Can't go on like this. Can't think.
There's the totems. He did them in honor of the beasts he slayed. Interesting.
Have to do something. Keep my mind off the dreams. Maybe go south for a few days. Sleep outside. My God, Father. Did it have to be the same? 2 weeks working my way through the South jungle, and for what? More of the same. More of the same empty nothingness. Can't take it anymore. Can't live like this. Karnax got in while I was away. Forgot how agile they are. Braver, too, when they're hunting in groups. Been breeding like mad ever since I killed their primary predator. Should probably do something about that. But maybe I can redesign one end of the bridge. Create some kind of lock to keep them out.
There's the lock.
Went back to the South jungle today, hoping I'd missed something. Saw a group of mangries playing under their nests. Thought about replenishing supplies, but couldn't do it. They just looked too peaceful. Eventually turned to go and spied one of them watching me. Their lookout, I suppose. Wonder how long he knew I was there.
Interesting.
Ink supply getting low. Watering it down, but might try to make more. The way the channel would tree dwellers once taught me. Found some petals in the south jungle that might work for the ink. Picked a few to take back as an experiment. While picking them, I noticed something odd about the mangries. In the north, they all scatter as soon as they spot me, but the south tribe only looks curious. Must be because I never hunted them.
Definitely from the first book, you would get that vibe of, okay, it's time to go home. This guy's a whack job, but now he's starting to calm down. It's getting kind of different. Have you played the Ghost of Tsushima yet? I've never heard of that. Tell me more.
New ink seems okay. Would prefer a better color, though. I'll head back to the south jungle in the morning, see if I can find different varieties. I don't believe it. Went back to gather more petals and found a bunch of them already picked. They were lying in a pile where I'd been working.
The Mankeys.
Mangries must have done it.
Sorry, Mangries.
Imitating me? Spent most of the morning in the watchtower trying to observe from a distance. Find out how they act when I'm not there. Couldn't see much, though. Trees are too thick. Would like to get closer somehow. I suppose I could build another post, but it'd have to be different this time. Not a lot left I can take from the wreck. Kinda like the idea of going all natural.
Interesting. He's changing on us. He is actually changing. Now we know the lore of gremlins.
How the heck did Savidro's people do it? Been weaving support branches all day and my arms and chest muscles are killing me. Mangries sure got a kick out of watching, though. One of them even stopped playing long enough to come over and give me advice. At least that's how it seemed. Wouldn't stop chirruping at me. Made me want to rig up another sound system, see if I can try and talk back.
He's totally mellowing out now. Yeah. Doesn't have anything to kill anymore.
Oh my god. It can't be. It can't. This evening, I was sketching in the post, trying to get their expressions right. Mangries were playing that game they like to play, fruit tossing. Ball must have rolled under the post. All of a sudden I heard this cry I'd never heard before. Sequence of drawn-out highs and lows. Looked up and found all of them looking at me, pointing at the ball and making that sound. Like they were calling a name. My name.
Oh, they gave him a name.
They've given me a name.
Aww.
What am I supposed to do with this, Father? What am I supposed to do?
Interesting. I feel like Cirrus didn't change one iota in his prison, and Ache-NAUR is like becoming uninsane, which is, they're both kind of confusing. Why is the smart one so like trapped in low emotional intelligence, even though it looks like he knows charisma well? And this guy seems to have like a mental issue. You can't just like kill until all the angry beasts are gone and then not have the mental issue, right? They both seem a little bit like how and why are you developing in the way that you are? It's confusing. Anything else of note here, or is that our big lore dump? Need to go find these new Mangries. Did he call them that because the ones that he met were angry? And they put monkey and angry together? Mangry. Alright. Well, to the south jungle, I guess. This must be south. It's the only way we haven't been. Oh, hi guys. You look weird. There you go. It took a while, but you got some character arc. I bet you all were like thinking it. You're like, just hang on, D. He'll get there. Yeah, I'm not sure I'm agreeing with somebody who's painted as like the only way he could be this way is due to some kind of mental illness. Maybe that's the lore that we have to discard, though. Like he's really, really violent and really sadistic, but maybe it's not actually a mental illness. Maybe there is something in the way he was raised that caused him to feel that way. Something actually cognizant. And he's growing out of it while being here. How are we doing? We've needed a hint or two. But we're doing all right. No. Don't you hurt me. I'm hoping a Mangry might come and save me or something. Or are you saying I should go over that way? Can I touch you? Oh, I see I'm not your hitman anymore. Oh. Yeah, he's really ready to attack. Yeah, now I'm looking at his toes. He is that second one. How are you doing on your end? What are you streaming right now? All right, we're leaving you behind. Don't worry. Don't get mad. Is this post 1? You made 2 posts. In sound mind. Just wanted to check in. Are you saying you're of sound mind right now, or is that the name of the game? All right, let's go up into our post. Oh, good. Everybody's hiding in their own little posts. Cute. Look at that. What are we supposed to do with this? There's an empty one over here. What's our mission? Why did I come here in the first place? Oh, this one tells you what to do. It's the name of the game. For those of you that don't know, Oz yet, you will. Because we're going to shout her out. Oz had an amazing sale today. She makes custom earrings and other jewelry. And goes by the branding Blood Moon Menagerie. But I didn't.
Oz.
I didn't
Follow
vote
me,
for you.
Follow me in here. Ta-da!
Wait, what does that do?
Do you see? This is one of the visual tasks. So I'm proving my innocence by showing you my visual task.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Well, I'm gonna run.
Nice. I miss our Among Us games. Good times. I don't know why that link ended up getting messy, but it should still take you to the place. Okay, so we're doing if Damon doesn't go insane during this puzzle, it's a win. We're doing What? Hi. What? Hey. Okay. So that didn't do the thing. That doesn't do the thing. It makes him peek out, but it also freezes me from doing the third note. So that sucks. I'll note that you are coming on one of the worst interface mechanics in all of this. It's a rare point in which even I would say that a clue would be reasonable to get. Okay, so I got the notes right. You tell me nothing when you pop out like that. That does nothing. So, I need more. Where else can I go from here? Can we go down this way? Literally not. Can we move stuff out of the way? Can't go on either of those side paths. Oh, you hung out, just waited. You like ran up from the puzzle to come over to greet me. And that's the way I have to go, isn't it? Oh, okay. Do I not get more clues? Oh, it's not. Now I'm thinking it's different. It's not bum bum bum. That's the big one. It's boom, boom, bum. But boom, boom. Yeah, because that one's big, medium, and small, and those icons at the top are big, medium, and small. So then, what's the up and down then? This is definitely duration. Dun, dun, dun. But then middle. What else can we do with these? Can we move these around? There's an up and down. I didn't look at this nearly close enough the last time. So there's gotta be something else we're looking at here for. Unless it's like volume or speed. Speed? Maybe it's speed would be stupid. There's nothing that indicates speed. Many people in Ache's bloodline were all pretty crazy. They had the sense of being godlike because of their craft of writing linking books. I fully believe that there's something wrong with Ache, because if he has 2 corrupt sons and a corrupt dad, and he thinks only him and Catherine are the right ones, there's a problem. There's a problem there. Many viewed the inhabitants of the ages as subjects. Ache's children clearly had the same sense of superiority, which is seen in Mist 1. Why be nice to your playthings? Right. I mean, technically, they're not even like full life forms, are they? They just sort of wrote that. Well, maybe they are. I don't really understand how like at what capacity did they exist. It seems like weird things happen. You would leave the age and like, you know, it would just do its own thing when you weren't attending the book. Okay, so it's not like a altitude thing with these ropes, because there's a up and down. So you'd expect an up and down to mean something. This one's definitely the middle size. I don't know anything. That doesn't do anything. maybe these are just you don't play them in order. They're just the notes for the different nuts. So you would do like a low one for big nut or something, or not nuts, but they're playing tossing fruit. But you can't, if you just do one, it's not enough. Come on. Anybody? Nobody. Did they each have like a different... How come I could do one of these that makes one of them come out, but only one of them shows its head? First of all, this doesn't make sense. You can't have a matrix with 3 different components. There's a x-axis that's the nut size. There's a cell shape here, or cell size, cell fill, that's probably duration, would be my best guess. And then there's what the fuck? Why has no label? There's no up and down labeling. There should be, if you're gonna do a legend here, you can't have no legend there. That makes no sense. It's nonsensical. And there's not, like, let me ask this one legit. Oh, wait, what's this? Hang on. I won't ask anything, because I just saw this. This is, like, totally hidden in shadows for me. This is a trapping of being a streamer. This is probably apparent to you guys. For me, I have lights on both sides of my eyes and bright screens on both sides of this dark screen. I didn't see... I probably stared right in this direction, didn't see shit for a while, until just now. I think that was a theme in Riven. H's dad thought he was creating the world linked to in the book. H thought he was linking to worlds that exist independently. Writing in the linking book could affect the world, but didn't create it. Interesting. That's weird. Okay, there's a cutscene. Thank God. Tell me how to play this game.
Come on. Gotta get at least close to their tunnel range if I'm ever gonna be understood.
Okay. So there's 5 trees and what looks like 5 pods. And it looks like the pods are aimed in a certain direction, but they don't make a complete shape. So if you none of the other pods point to this one specifically, so I don't think that's part of it. We're staring at the game from over here, ideally. So that means the one to our front left has all of the fruit, and we probably want to get fruit tossing around to all of the trees. That doesn't necessarily make much sense. Are there dead bodies here in the middle? I see what looks like 2, maybe 3 etched stick figures here in the middle. Maybe dead bodies. Maybe just stones. Kind of looks like dead bodies. So if all the... I don't know that... In his, it was middle, bottom, high, all in even distribution. Come on. Like that. I didn't do shit. So this bottom left one would have all the fruit. Looks like it does. There's a whole bunch of fruit up there. But, and they're all connected with Well, they're not all connected because there's not enough vine. Does this play or even matter? What he plays?
Come on. Gotta get at least close to their tunnel range if I'm ever gonna be understood.
Okay, so it was actually low, high, mid. My bad. Something like that. Nothing. So doing what he did in the cutscene, he's just tuning them, I guess. I hate that there's a 2x2 grid here. That really bothers me. Like, it really makes me angry that they would make a grid and label one of the, what do you call it? One of the axes. It's like, do you ever see those math problems? They usually post them on, like, Facebook, which I don't use, so it's like the only way I'd ever really know is by looking at them from memes or like news stories where they come up. And they show like a math problem that's an order of operations problem, but they use like the division sign with the line with the 2 dots, and they don't use parentheses the right way, and so you have to try to guess the right order of operations, and it's just like a really shitty written math problem. And like, go, what, 99% of the people will get this wrong, or like only 5% are smart enough to figure this out. And it's like, that's not good math. Nobody would ever write an ambiguous problem in math to like screw with you. I don't know what I'm doing at all. It's low, mid, high. Reading left to right makes no sense. Top to bottom would make sense, at least to me. Top to bottom. Like high, low, mid? I could try it. Somebody came out. Must have done it. That must have been it. Nope. Why? Why? It did the same thing as this other guy. How did I get that guy out here? That guy's angry. Is this only one? Are there other sheets? Please tell me I can flip this and I'll have a whole bunch more sheet music. Like it's way more than just one piece of paper here. You just grab. It's like a page turner. There's no other pages. Maybe you read this in, how many of these are there? So there's 4 closed pods. What if you read it in every direction, in every possible way? You could do a left to right, a bottom to up, a right to left, and a top to bottom, and you get 4 different outcomes, one for each of them. That would be absolutely fucking stupid, and that makes me feel like that's what they did. Mid, bottom, high. That's what they did. That is what... Oh my... You were kidding me. You were kidding me. That's the puzzle. High, mid, low. Am I even doing what? I don't even know what my... I pulled him away to the far one. Is that my goal? I don't even know what my goal is. Like, you also want to know what the hell you're playing this game for in the first place, and I don't think they made those stakes very clear. It just comes right back. It just comes right back to me. Are we trying to make him run around until he gets too tired? Those Facebook problems highlight that nobody remembers that PEMDAS has an addendum. Multiplication or division are immediately followed by one another. You do them in order from left to right. Same goes for addition and subtraction. Yeah, I mean, easy, right? Easy. Everything in PEMDAS is left to right once you manage the PEMDAS. In other words, parentheses. You would never do a right or a bunch of stuff in a right parenthesis before a bunch of stuff in the left parenthesis. Probably wouldn't matter as long as they're in parentheses. It would just be dumb, right? Just like you would never do outer parentheses before inner parentheses. Exponents, left to right. Multiplication, division, left to right. Yeah. Okay. Bottom, mid, high. Did I do it wrong? Am I supposed to do something else? High, bottom, mid. Come on. Okay, that guy opened. What you got? What you got? What you gonna do? Just gonna close it again. What am I doing? Why am I moving? I know how to move these guys. No, I don't. I'm so confused. There's like the... okay, bottom to top again. Mid, low, high. I don't think I did it right. What? 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 You're just scared. You're just gonna close it up again. So not you. Not mid, low, high, I guess. Low, mid, high? Oh, hi. Okay, you. Sure. Okay, not you either. It's, okay, no, not you. All right, high, low, mid. That's him again. I thought I called somebody else. High, mid, low. Now I'm calling you again. Where are the other two? What are their names? High, mid, low. High, low, mid. Are those two? Low or mid, low, high? There you are. Sure. So glad we did that. Like the one thing I can think of is we saw that there's a poisonous plant in this game, and if these creatures run through it, they'll get poisoned. But I don't remember what that looks like, and I don't see it down there necessarily, unless this thing in the middle is it. It did show dead people in the middle. So 12 divided by 3 times 2 is 8. Because 12 divided by 3 is 4, times 2 is 8. Yeah, and not 2, which is what messes with people. People assume that they know systems. That's a problem. We're back again to my assertion that we should not be relying on common sense. People should know better than to imagine that common sense solves things. Low, mid, high. Low, mid, high. Low, mid, high. That's not who I was trying to call. Okay. I hate these things. I'm on a trackball and I hate these things. It's not even that hard for me. Is this not a name of something? Must not be. Mid, low, high? What? You gonna run? You gonna attack? What? You don't even have the thing near you. Why did you just go back and hide? How did I get you out? What am I doing? There's like there has to be more info than that on that little than that one little poster. Yeah, there's this one. No idea what this poster means. No clue. My best guess is this poster means the middle has dead people, so it's got the poison plant that we saw the other one of these animals get poisoned by. This plant here in the middle might be that plant. I super don't remember. This also middle line here is the only line that crosses through the middle of the puzzle, which would align with this. The only problem with this this line going through the middle of the puzzle is it would involve getting the beast to go from like this pod over to this pod or this pod over to this pod. In order to do that, I need to better remember all the animals' names. I'm tired and I'm forgetting their name. I think what I'm doing is getting their names, but then I forget. And when I do call the one dude's name, he doesn't move, so I don't know if it's right to call him in the first place. Yeah, I'm not sure. I should have probably started writing their names down, because this like probably only has one dude's name, or it's got all their names. They're all in here in different orders. All right, let me get out my phone, because I can't take camera shots of this, and I can't alt tab out of the game to use my text file, which is really annoying. Part of the annoyance is this game does kind of make you rely on taking notes, and I can't take digital notes on my computer while using this, which is just annoying. I can save you some headache. Sure. That guy. Okay. Black guy is mid, low, high. And he won't move. Mid, low, high. Cool. There's a bunch of Easter eggs in Ache-NAUR's shack. I think it has all their names on that single poster. I think if you read it from top to bottom, bottom to top, left to right, and right to left, you get 4 monkeys' names. Yep. So they're all black. No. But that guy was low, high, mid. That's his name. He's now over there. I need... How do I make this happen? How do I get him to travel from there across the wire? I don't know that guy's name, that monkey's name, but if we pull one down to the bottom... and pull that guy across, and then pull that guy over. Okay, so... yeah, I just need to figure out homeboy's name that's in the left. Like the left middle. Then I solve this. Mid. High. Low. Mid. High. Low. That's not his name. Not mid, low, high. It's not low, high, mid. Maybe it's low, mid, high. If not, maybe it's high, low, mid. Or high, mid, low. What the heck? I didn't want you to move. Okay, he's not gonna move. I definitely didn't get. I'll do what you say. I kind of want to solve this before we cut stream. I know I'm at the end of my stream day, but if I leave this now, I'm gonna come back and forget half of it. I know the duration's important. I'm bad at doing the duration on this thing. It's really annoying because I have to I'm using a trackball, so I have to wiggle my fingers like I'm giving somebody a really pervy massage. It's basically the last puzzle of the age. Okay. Oh, damn, I thought that was going to be like a scroll or something. There's an upstairs? Aw. Can't believe this is upstairs. Hi. I see you also have a name. That's your name. I'm gonna write this down because when you're playing the puzzle, the last thing I want to do is pull their names out all the time. So it's low, high. Okay, that's your name. Oh yeah, massage is good. Do you have a secret hiding behind you? What am I looking at here? Or are you just for shiggles. Alright, you can be just for shiggles, I guess. What do we have here? Oh, another secret.
You can see me now, brother. Mixing up inks like the tree dwellers in Channelwood taught us. Remember that? Remember?
That's it. This puzzle can take quite a while, so don't assume you're on the brink of any breakthroughs. This is dirty what the devs did there. Alright, maybe we will have to call it then. You can't interact with that poster while you're zoomed in. I can't interact with the poster while I'm not. It's zoom in or not. What? What the hell? That's bullshit. That is major bullshit. Okay, this guy's name is Mid-High. Try to see if I can get all their names and then call it. What we got here? Hello? I don't know what I'm looking for, but it's pretty. Interesting to be able to see the world like this. It feels pretty realistic. The thing fun? Or is this just for fun? Okay. Yeah, I thought we were gonna find a big secret. Guess not. Okay, well, nice to try. What is this? Anything? What is this? Oh, how many of each he's killed?
They should have had sunbursts by now. Why aren't they reproducing?
Oh, how many are
Oh,
alive?
God. What if I kill too many females?
So 1, 3, and 7. Maybe he is a psychopath. Who counts like this? Oh, you can go over here too. No, whoops. No, no. I don't want to go down. I'm not done. We're not done here. I wanted to go... Oh, I am where I wanted to be. Bone chime. Nice touch. Yeah, maybe that's it. Well, I got 3 Mankeys. I can probably solve it with 3. We'll go back and save at the top of the Mankey puzzle, and we will not push it. We'll try to get some sleep. Another Easter egg down below.
What's wrong, Doug? Nothing, not a thing.
Thank you, Rush.
I'm right as the mail.
This is the worst part of the game. I do not like Easter egg hunting as a form of puzzle games. What the heck? You can open this? Dude. Dude. After all the work I took to open this, it's just ASMR. Awful. His desk. I had no idea I was looking at paper, to be perfectly honest. No idea. I'm not taking pictures of these. This guy's name is Low Mid. Lest you're concerned, I'm not writing down duration. I have a way to denote that. Okay. It's 4 mangries. I'm going to write down the last one in this little note-taking area that I made for myself so I can do it on my phone, since I don't believe in paper and I can't Alt-Tab out of this game easily. So we'll go back up here, mark down this last guy, and we will do this next Saturday. Run! Run, little guys! Okay, so they reset the puzzle for me. I see where the white one is. I don't know that I got down if there's a white one based on the artwork. This guy's name was Low, Mid, High. Cool! Okay. That's a good time for me to call it. Boop. Boop. Well, that was a lot. All right. Can we have that music playing in the background? Can you do that? Nice. Nicely done. Thanks for being here. Thank you for the massaging.
Star Shadow 2 just subscribed.
Seb, thank you so much. Welcome, Star Shadow 2.
Sheposaurus_X just subscribed.
Shep, our favorite new streamer friend that we met IRL. She's good people. If you go find her stream and you're looking for just a chill bit of downtime, yeah, she's got good vibes. And is on a different time zone than me, so I can, sell another chill streamer. Awesome. Thanks so much, Sam. Appreciate that. Someday, you have to be careful though. You're gifting so much, somebody's going to gift one to you so that you can also watch ad-free and also have access to the emoji. That's how it works around here. You can't go unnoticed for too long before somebody comes around and sneaks one in there. All right. This is the end of my streaming week. I will be back again next Wednesday. Wednesday is going to be another discourse topic. Been doing a little bit more hard-hitting and bitey topics. That's going to continue. I hope that this continues to forge a certain community that is willing to talk about some harder, more challenging topics, kind of like we did tonight, to be fair. Even on my non-discourse nights, I think this is the new direction we're going with everything, which is good. To be challenging, to be forward focused on building a community that values critical thought, re-navigation, assessment of ideas, understanding the motivations of people that you don't necessarily agree with, and then airing out their ideas so that you don't necessarily have to agree with them so that we can find the good ideas and find the bad ideas and not just create a safe space for ideas, because that's a bad idea. Yeah. This is good. So that's our Wednesdays for sure. Thursdays, we're still playing through the Mother series. Still playing Earthbound, which is Mother 2. Fridays, well, are up in the air right now. I have to talk to my multiplayer gaming friends. We popped back into Back 4 Blood a little bit this last week, but we'll see how it goes. If there's other stuff out there that we want to do or what's going on. And if you're just here for Myst, that'll be every Saturday because we're doing puzzle games on Saturday, and right now we're going through the Myst franchise. All right. Twitch, hang on for a moment. We are going to go raid out to somebody and share the love with another channel. But if you're on YouTube or Kick, I love your faces. Thank you for being here. Also, again, if you're not on Kick, add me at kick.com/DamienHolme for free until I get up to affiliate followers, and then I'll stop asking. YouTube, I'm just looking for those watch hours. So if you've got a browser tab you want to open up, pop on a playlist and watch some of my content, old or new, please do so. It'll help me out a huge amount. That's the only thing I need on YouTube. I don't need your likes. I don't need your subs. I don't need your comments, but I do need your watch hours. It's the only metric I have not met for partnership. So please help. Please. And if you're on Twitch, you've already done everything. You're fantastic, exactly the way you are. But I appreciate you. All right, that's it for me. YouTube, Kick. If you're safe, fed, and loved, make sure someone out there is too. Please. I'll catch you in the next one.